No, I'm actually being serious. Like, I like watching you play Hearthstone, Parker, because like for some reason whenever I played Hearthstone, I enjoyed playing it, but it made me really nervous. For some, like the idea of losing in Hearthstone made me really, really nervous. I don't know why. So I have a hard time playing card games because like I get really nervous that I'm gonna do bad and I'm gonna lose and they're gonna laugh at me. I don't really know why. It's weird, but I love collecting cards in those games. I love it. Collecting is like my thing. I really like games that allow me to collect stuff. Anyway, hello everybody. If you can hear in my voice, I'm still not 100%. I might be coughing a little bit. I might be a little phlegmy. I do apologize. Hi, Dartel. Yeah, it was me talking. But it sounds bad. I know it does. It's gross right now. I'm still recovering. It has been a rough week. It has been a very rough week ever since, what was my last stream? Was it last Sunday night? I think it was. Yeah, it was Sunday night when I started feeling sick. And this whole week has basically been, well, the first couple days were me just being really sick and having to rest a whole lot. And then the rest of it has been me feeling better in the afternoons. But then every time like nighttime rolls around, I start feeling really crappy again. And then I have a hard time sleeping, which my body needs sleep to recover. So I wake up in the mornings and I feel like absolute garbage, like hot garbage. And it's just not, it's not good. Anyway, let's go through the list and say hi to everybody. Hello, Molt. Hello, Super Junior Pac-Man and Lurkerbot. Love to see you here. We got Parker in the chat. We don't get Parker very often because time zone differences, but hello, Parker. It's good to see you as well. We got Kiro in here. It's Kiro, right? Not Kiro. I don't know how to. Yeah, either way, Kiro, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you again for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And then Creek is here as well. About to go to sleep. Yeah, it's late for you as well. Kiro. Okay, I got it right. So I did it right the first time. All right. No more sick. The sexy voice isn't worth it. But I like the sexy voice a little bit. I mean, I'll take it.
No more sick. The sexy voice isn't worth it. Boss comfy.
Lurker, thank you so much for the 29 months. That is insane. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. That's crazy. And I'll get to your pack fact here in just a moment. Super Junior Pac-Man. But first, I want to give a shout out to Parker. If you guys are not watching Parker yet, you guys should go watch Parker. Parker is a sweet dude, very fun to watch. Plays a variety of games. Lately has been hooked on Hearthstone. Parker tends to go through phases of games that really catch his interest. It was Dead by Daylight for a while. What was it before that? Kart Racer game was before that. I remember we were playing Kart Racer. Fortnite was before that. We kind of go through some waves of games, but it's always fun. I enjoy watching Parker and the games that he's playing. But yeah, he's doing Hearthstone right now, which I haven't thought about Hearthstone in so long. I used to play Hearthstone. And again, as I was just talking about in the intro, the main thing that I did in Hearthstone was just collect cards and collect card backs. So I just liked collecting things. Also, Parker, thank you for the 3 stream streak. That's nice of you. Forever looking for my forever game. Yeah, I know. I feel like Genshin is kind of my forever game, but I do get bored of it. Like this whole past month, I haven't really been playing Genshin at all. I will log in, I will do my dailies, I'll get my Primo gems, and then I just kind of log out. There's some days I'll play for maybe a little bit more to just explore a bit, but it's like, the thing with Genshin is I don't mind because the more stuff I don't do now is the more backlog of stuff I can do later when the game catches my interest again. So I'm giving myself a plethora of stuff to do in the future whenever I feel the urge to do so. So it's not going anywhere. So Genshin is a nice game to just take a break from every now and then. It is a game that, it is a game that you kind of need to do the events for though, because they give lots of rewards first of all, which is good, but also they give limited time stuff which you can't get again later. So Dead by Daylight doesn't feel deep enough to keep, yeah, like a game that's consistently and always multiplayer, I feel like would get boring to me after a while. Me personally. I know some people really love multiplayer games all the time, but like Fortnite, for example. I like playing Fortnite, but I couldn't play Fortnite if it was just Battle Royale all the time. I like the fact that Fortnite has some single player stuff, especially now with the racing mode and the Rock Band mode and the Lego mode. I like all that stuff, but I can't play a game that's multiplayer all the time. I would get too frustrated, I think. Like, I don't know how people play League of Legends all the time. I don't know how they do it. Super Junior Pac-Man, for your Pac fact, this is a weird one. Okay, this is a weird one. Wait, is it not capturing my monitor here? Oh, I was testing something out, that's right. This is a weird one, Super Junior Pac-Man. But for your Pac fact, and I don't think I knew this until just now. I was looking up Pac-Man Christmas stuff because I was trying to find something in particular. But I found this. Get out of here. There was a Pac-Man Christmas album. I don't think I knew about this. I've never listened to it. But it sounds horrible, and I don't really want to listen to it. It's an unpredictable 25-minute odyssey filled with original songs that'll terrify your family. Yeah. Look at this art. Look at this art here. Pac-Man Christmas album. I love this down here. It's like highlights include timeless classics like Snowflakes and Frozen Lakes, which straight up sounds like a Kate Bush song. The Pac family mumbles over air synth loops, occasionally giggling like school children. The final track, Friends Again, is a 3-minute magnum opus that approaches outsider art. Like many of the songs, it doesn't really have to do with Christmas. It just features an actual singer crooning about the power of friendship as the cartoon characters laugh like the Joker. I mean, I think I may listen to it at some point in time. But that is not going to be today. He talks about here, he's like, my favorite song, perhaps even unironically, is a left field alt country jam called An Old Fashioned Christmas. It's a melodically pleasing song about smooching on Christmas. Give me an old fashioned Christmas and I'll give you an old fashioned kiss. It's notable for a long, nice little guitar solo that reinterprets old holiday standards into licks. It also features big, wet, kissy noises. So there's your little Pac fact for the day that we learned about, and that you can never unlearn again, that a Pac-Man track features big, sloppy, wet Pac-Man kisses. Okay, I'm gonna close this window out now. Sorry. So I have actually been, in my times in the afternoons this week, when I have actually been feeling more decent, I have been working on MicroStream RPG, so I've made a lot of good progress. I'm gonna show you guys here. I basically have almost the whole connection menu done now, which I'm really happy with. It all looks really good. And I finished up, I don't know if you guys saw it or not on the Twitter post I made. I finished up my little animation of Bosk sitting at the computer. He does like a little click with the mouse. And then he turns to the camera, raises his eyebrow, we got a little eyebrow raise. And then he turns, you get a little hair flip, it's like, and then he does a little thumbs up. So there's a few little frames you don't really get to see because that's how animation works, obviously. I really like this in-between frame right here. I think that one looks neat. And then we got the little where he takes his hand off the mouse and gets the thumbs up. So it's hard to show it on here because Clickteam only really displays things. I wish Clickteam would show stuff in a zoomed in, or give you the option to show stuff in a zoomed in fashion, because it just shows it like this. So it's very small. You can't really see it. But I'll show you guys here in the menu if you haven't seen it or not. Thank you, Molt. Although I would suggest listening to An Old Fashioned Christmas by Linda Bennett. It is something. Oh boy. Why do people insist on making creepy Christmas music? That's fun. But yeah, so when it comes to the rest of the menus now, we've got the Twitch connection menu. I did this little thingy right here, where when you're hovering over this, it tells you, don't show your code to anybody. It only stays on the screen for 3 seconds, so it goes away, but you can always get it back up whenever you're hovering over the button. So that stuff works great now. All 3 of these little boxes work, and you can click the exit out of here. So it's working great at the moment. If you make any changes, like if I go like this and make a change to this, to my channel name, and then we go and hit exit, it'll say, hey, do you want to save these changes? Because you made changes. If I click no, it'll just restore it back to what it was. If I hit yes and exit, it'll say, okay, MicroStream RPG will now perform a connection test because you changed your shit. And it's going to connect. And the reason it's gonna connect is because, and I learned this. I actually want to talk to Parker about this too. I've learned that Twitch tends to interpret or assume a lot based on the OAuth code. Like, if the OAuth code is correct, well, it has to be correct. If the OAuth code is not correct at all, it won't work. That's all there is to it. It just won't work. If the OAuth code is correct and the username that goes along with the OAuth code is mostly correct, it still works. It's the weirdest thing in the world to me. Like, I discovered if, like, let's put my name back to normal. Let's change this just to Pack Lion, right? Let's change it to Pack Lion. And then watch this. I bet you it'll still work, and it will still send a test message in Pack Lion Bot's name to the channel. It still works. It's like Twitch just assumes that the name is correct because the OAuth code is correct, and the name is close enough. It's close enough. Now, if I spell Pack Lion Bot wrong, it won't work. Like, I'm willing to bet you if I spell it like Pick Leon Bit, I don't know, let's do that. I bet you this won't work. I bet you this will give me a disconnect. Yeah, connection failed. So it's really interesting to me that that Twitch just sort of Pick Lion Butt. Oh, that would have been better, Lurker. That would have been better. It's interesting to me that Twitch just assumes, because I was starting to freak out. I thought it was something I was coding wrong. I thought it was like retaining old data and not putting the new data in when I was sending the connection test. But no, it's just Twitch just assumes, which I find fascinating. I don't know if you're still here or not, Parker, but it's good information to know, you know. But this also brings up another thing that I added in, but I added this in a while ago. Is that you see this little exclamation point? This shows up if there's a connection error. So if, like, for some reason you start up MicroStream RPG and you've something went wrong, or for some reason your OAuth code changed and needs to be refreshed, because I do believe that happens pretty often on Twitch, like every couple months or so, they make you change and refresh that stuff. So if that changes at all, it'll bring up this little exclamation point. And you click here and you can see the little exclamation point flashes on the connection menu as well, telling you, hey, you need to do something. And I made them flash in sync too, so you can see how they both flash at the same time on here. But we should be able to go over here, change our thing again. And it should do it correctly. And you'll see this little thingy clear out when it connects properly. There we go. Pretty neat, right? It's pretty neat. I'm really happy. It's working properly. So there's one last thing I need to do to finish this menu. And this menu has been like one of the things that I've been kind of dreading to do for a long time. So it's gonna be it's going to be so satisfying to get it done and have it working. The one last thing that I need to do is what you see up above here. I need to finish off the restart tutorial option. Right now I currently have that working. So if I just go in here and click on, or go down to and hit replay tutorial, it will start the tutorial. So it does that. And you can exit the tutorial by holding the escape button. And if you didn't change anything, you'll say it's just reverting back to your current connection data. So it just restarts. So, you know, we're still here, everything's good. So that's not a problem, that's working. The main issue is that I need to create a scenario for if there is somebody doing a run in the background. So like, for example, if a streamer is playing this game, somebody's playing and they're like, you know what, I want to change stuff or something like that. I don't know. For some reason they want to change stuff and something like it's currently working. Or they want to go back and replay the tutorial. Then I need to make a pop-up message that pops up and says, hey, if you do the tutorial now, it will clear out the current run that's going. You will cancel whatever's run is current happening. Do you want to do this? So I need to put up a message to do that. And then we need to make it so that it actually saves the user data wherever they're at. So they'll still get to save all their stuff, I think. Yeah, I mean, we should let them save their stuff. That's not a big deal. Because it's not their fault. That would be the streamer's fault at that point in time. We'll save their stuff. And then we will, and then we'll have to cancel out the current game and basically reset everything, which shouldn't be too hard. I just need to remember to reset everything. So that's the hard part, is I've got to get everything reset. So that's I think is going to be the hardest part of this, but it shouldn't be too bad. So the first thing we're going to do is we need to create a new little menu thing like this. I'm trying to debate on how I want to do this, because I'm trying to debate on how I want this to look. Like if I want it to look like one of these, or it's like a box that pops up like this and says yes, no, in these boxes. I think like, where are they at? Here they are. Yeah, it just says restart. I thought there was one that said yes and no, but I guess not. So I'm trying to decide if I don't think I want it to look like that. Another option I have is this right here, where it just has text floating in the screen and then the yes no, but I don't think that would work. Oh, hi Jake. This wouldn't really work because I don't want the connection menu to go away before a choice is made. So if I just put this on screen, this text is just going to be floating in the middle of the screen with a bunch of other text, and it won't work. So I think the only other option for me to do is just continue with like a box like this. How you doing tonight, Jake? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to lately? What artwork? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. I've been kind of debating this for a little bit, like what style I wanted to go with. I think I'll just do this. Oh yeah, I love this little 1-bit style where it's all just black and white. I don't know if you've seen it or not. I'm really happy with all the little monster sprites. We got a bunch of little cute monsters in here, a bunch of cutie monsters. We got our slime, we got our little bat, we got our little rat. I love the rat boy, he's cute. We got our little shroomling. I like that one a lot. This is the character called the Tyler. He starts out in a ground tile and he goes boink and he pops out. I like him. He's really, really cute. He's my own personal creation. We got Goblin, which this is my least favorite sprite in the whole game, and I have it on my to-do list to redo this sprite. I do not like it. We have our Tortomagus. I really like the Tortomagus. A magical turtle with a big hat. You can't hate that, except he hits like a truck. He's really slow, but he hits really hard. We got a mini mimic. So instead of like a normal mimic, which we'll have normal mimics later, I feel like every area will have its own style of mimic. But this one's the first dungeon. It's a little tiny baby mimic. Look how cute it is. It's a little chest with little feet sticking out. I like him a lot. And then we got our slime stack as one of the 2 bosses, which evolves based on how much damage it has. And then we've got our Rat King. Our Rat King is our second boss, and he's got little rat runts with him. I love these sprites so much. These are like, that little sprite right there is one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite sprites. I love this little tiny baby rat. He's so cute. And then that one, all 3 of them together. Look, there they are. They're really cute. So this is all for the first dungeon. When we get to working on the second dungeon and stuff, there'll be more enemies and stuff. So pretty excited about that. Oh, another thing I forgot to tell you guys about. Do I still have that as a thing I did? I'm not certain how I feel about this yet. Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm not certain how I feel about this yet. But like, if we start the game up here, I made it so that it does this like effect when you start up a run. So it'll just show remember how beforehand we had different styles for different dungeons depending on which one you're in? I made it so that the style kind of comes out afterwards. So I'll show you guys here. So you see the normal logo comes in, right? Looks like this. There's nothing on it, no frills, no nothing like that. But then it stops here, and then there's this little effect that pops out. You can see how it does this. It's like this little circular effect where the style kind of comes out from the sides. So you get to see, like, it kind of evolves it into whatever the person is currently doing. So I set mine to be in the first, or past the first dungeon, so it's got the in between zone here. But the reason I say I'm unsure about it is because, like, it feels a little weirdly cheap to me right now. Yeah, I'll show you here in just a moment, Jake. I'll show you. But when you see it run in real time, it feels slightly cheap. Like, it just feels like it's really quick, and I don't know. I feel like it's missing something. I'll have to ponder on it some more. But this is what it looks like in real time. So, like I said, it doesn't look bad, but I don't feel like it looks how I want it to look. So I might have to play around with it a little bit more. I would love to get like a ripple kind of effect coming out from it instead, like a bloop bloop thing. That'd be really neat, but I'm not certain how to do that. I might reach out to Flip Switch. I know he's got like a ripple effect on some of his stuff. The main problem is that a lot of the shaders in Clickteam Fusion, if you use them, and rightfully so, they use all ranges of colors. So because my game's primarily black and white, it would do a lot of grayscale stuff in between for a lot of these shaders to smooth stuff out, to anti-alias stuff. And I don't want that. I don't want any anti-aliasing. I don't want any other colors. I want this game to be simply black and white. So I have to avoid those kind of things sometimes, and it's really annoying. But anyway, Jake, this is the game. So it is a game meant for streamers to have on their stream. Hello, Justin. It's a game meant for streamers to have on their stream that they can engage with chat with. To be fair, honestly, they don't really need to engage with chat. It's something that they can just kind of sit there and chat can just play it. So like if I wanted to here, I could just have the game like here up in my top corner. And like, let's say for example, I go like this. Let me turn on my actual MicroStream RPG. So if you do this here, you'll see that there's another one behind here. It's because the game allows you to choose a chroma color. So I've got my chroma color set to this, but you can change the chroma color to whatever you want. So like you can make it be, what is normal green is that. So like if you wanted your chroma color to be green, you could do that. You can change it to whatever the heck you want. So you can make it red if you want to. I like this color for some strange reason. Oh, that's not it. I did the wrong order. 66CCEE. There we go. I really like this color. But in any case, so let me get out of this menu, put it over to the side here. What I want you to do, Jake, so you can see how the game works, type in exclamation point and then play MSRPG. So if you type that in, you can see here now, it says, the Jake Bunny discovers the dungeon abyss. It's your first time going through. And there's a little character for you. It's an autoplay RPG. So your little character will just run through, do damage to enemies based on their level, and then defeat enemies. They get EXP. They move on to the next round. There's 5 rounds total in the first dungeon. Each enemy gets a little bit stronger as you go through, and eventually you beat the boss. And when you beat the boss, you'll move on to the next dungeon. I made this. I didn't help make this. Is from scratch from me. I did all this. Like sound effects, sprites, game, programming, everything. So this is all me. Yeah, you beat the second one. You're gonna die on this next one. Nobody really makes it past the third. Oh yeah, especially a Tortomagus. No, you're gonna die. Poof. Why is that thing not working? Hang on. That's twice now I've noticed that. Yeah, did you guys see that? It's not doing the... All right, what's going on? Yeah, I've been working on this for a year now. I thought a year and a half, actually. I thought it was longer than that, but I realized I just started it like last March. So I guess it's almost coming up on 2 years. But yeah, it was last March. I started it up, I believe, a little bit after. Congrats. Thank you. I'm getting to the point where we're basically almost done with this one menu. Is that just because I did something here? Hang on, let me see something, because I know it was working. I know it was just working. Yeah, there it goes. There's the star wipe. What happened to the star wipe before then? In any case, it gives streamers a whole bunch of options. Like when you're playing the game, you know, you can have it whatever window size you want. You can even do full screen if you want. So if people wanted to just have a micro stream RPG stream, they could do that. If people want to have it just really small, they can tuck it away in the bottom corner of their stream or something like that. They can do that. You can adjust the volume however you want. You can even, like if you've got a slower stream and it takes people longer to get through it and stuff, and you can change the EXP. You can have it be up to 3 times EXP that people get. Let's see, what other options we got here? Well, let me go back to the first menu so we can actually get, I like keeping it on a bigger scale so you guys can see. So yeah, you got your EXP scale here. You got your volume scale. On the second page, you got game speed. So you can actually turn the game speed up. This will move the game at 2 times speed. This will move it at 3 times speed. So like if you have a huge audience of people that are playing and you want the game to run quicker so that people can get through, that'll help you do that. You can actually lock the abyss so that way people cannot enter anymore. So if this is locked, people cannot join. Player cooldown, you could choose your player cooldown up to 60 minutes. So, you know, somebody can only join once every 60 minutes or so, or every 3 minutes. 5 minutes is the default that I set it to, but obviously people can set it to whatever they want. And you can choose your queue limit. And then I got announcements, which is basically, this is like little promotional things that it will do, like send little messages to your chat to tell you, you know, if nobody's played in a while, a little message will go to the chat to say, hey, you know, if you want to play, just type this message. And then you get your chroma color, your game color. Game color is actually interesting because I'm curious about something here too. So let's say we're running the game, right? Somebody get me a chroma key, a chroma color that they like. Jake, find me a nice pink chroma key. I'm gonna turn it back to 1x speed. If you don't find one, I'll find one. What is it called though? Is it a chroma key? No, what is that called? FF00FF? All right, we'll go with that, that's fine. So if we go over here and go to game color, turn this to FF00FF, you'll see here now, the whole game becomes this pink color. So you can turn the game itself to whatever color you want to. So you can adjust it however you want to. That is definitely more magenta. What's the one that Molt just gave? Let's see here. FFBCD9. That is definitely a lighter pink. That's more of a nicer pink color. Yeah, that's another thing in there too, is that I'm gonna have it eventually where people will be able to come to my stream and redeem a certain number of channel points to get custom sprites put in the game. So I made one for myself as an obvious example. I'm about to, like I said, once I get everything done here in the game, we're gonna start up a beta test with some streamers that I've asked. I'm just gonna, let me just see something here real quick. I'm just checking on something. I'm just checking on something right real quick. I'm just checking. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing something special for those streamers who are gonna be helping me out. So yeah, that was a good color of pink. But I just like that option. It gives people the option to I'm gonna try this again. Hey, that's working. Why wasn't it working before? Something happened with the fade cover and made it invisible, and I don't like that. I also spent 30 minutes the other day in here going through and reorganizing all these little icons at the top because Clickteam just likes to put them in whatever freaking order it wants them to be in. All right, there's got to be something here. It was when I was doing the chroma color, right? Wait, we don't want that to be the RGB. We don't want that to be the chroma color. I'm sorry, Mo, I missed what you're talking about. That would be annoying. Does it change whenever or primarily when there's an update? Does what change? So I was focused on something. Yeah, I don't want this to change color. Why did I do that? That's weird. This I want to be the chroma color, yes. The border. But not this. This we don't want to change. That's, I don't know why I had it like that. Let's just do EA. Okay, that worked. Okay, that seems to be working fine now. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Anyway, easy enough fix. Okay, so first of all, like I said, what we need to do is we've got to make this new icon, or this new image. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to talk about it because like I'm really excited about the project. I'm hoping, right now I'm on a good track to do so as well. I'm hoping to have the beta done by mid-January or so. And I'll be teaming up, like I said, with some streamers and watching them utilize it in their streams and see how they feel about it, see, you know, what they like, what they don't like, what they would like changed, anything like that. And then after that, I can start developing more dungeons and put it up on Steam. So that's where it's going to be going next, but I gotta just get through this stuff first of all. We're gonna put this up here. And this little menu is not super duper big, right? Actually, I can just see it here. Pretty small. I think I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. We're gonna call this connection replay to box. I'm trying to keep these things a little shorter, but they're just getting kind of long. I like to have the first bit of text on the name of them. Like this one says connection, connection replay to, like I like to keep the connection text on at the beginning of them. That way they're all organized over here in the same area. So if I need anything, like they're all in connection channel button, connection channel caret, like they're all here. So it's just nice to keep everything all together. Let's increase this by 16. So that'd be 12. We're definitely gonna have to increase the height. I don't like that, hang on. Actually, I think that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. That way it keeps those things in the middle. I want to keep those in the middle. Okay. I don't even know if this is going to be enough room for all the text that I'm going to want to put in here, but we can adjust if we need to make it bigger. So... Jake! Jake, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Let's see here. Grab this. All right, we increased it already over here, didn't we? Oops, I didn't need to do all that work again. Oh, well. Okay. So... I'm gonna have to make this... Should I make it have like a little notice at the beginning, or just... We need to grab a bite next time I'm in your area? Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you pop by the area at all, I mean, I'm in Louisville now, so I'm not in Indy. But if you're ever in the area, by all means, you know, just let me know, just hit me up. It'd be good to catch up. I don't know if you were at MFF, but I was in MFF recently. You were? Yeah, I had no idea. Do I want to put notice? I feel like I had, oh, it's this right here, this box, reminder, yeah. I want to do something similar to this, I think, but I want it to be centered. You're through here often? Interesting. Why would you come here? It's awful. Staffing again, because I can't stop. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if you're helping, I'm sure they need help. I think this year more than any, they really needed help, so I'm sure they appreciated it. That's right, it's on, yeah. I'm gonna keep this because I'll need it. Go through there. It's on the way to NCM Raceway. Oh, okay. Can't stop volunteering for MFF other than being there for free. Yeah, if you volunteer, you get I think you get your badge paid for. Oh, I don't want the capital. What am I doing? I won't need this then. Hello, Exatron. Welcome in with that hotty fotty. How you doing today? Restart. Here we go. Oh, brother, here we go again. Yeah, it's volunteering is pretty good. You get early room blocks. I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it, but you know, you do have to work for the weekend too, so you are giving up some of your hangout time, you know. So it has its ups and downs. I don't think I'm gonna make this one be as far away from the edge as the other ones are. I'll do the same thing I did before, where it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I want this to be centered. So let's see here. I don't know if I want it to be that close to the edge. We'll see how much room we've got. If we've got have friends to also staff, then volunteering is hangout. That is a very good point. That is let me ask you this, Jake, just since you've got experience doing it. How much time on average through the entirety of the con do you spend volunteering? Like, because that's what I'm curious about. Like, is it that depends on the department? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a bigger text box, I can already tell. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't mean that. I just meant this. I've gotten really good about knowing about how long text needs to be from doing it like this so much. For example, I scheduled myself 20 hours in one department, but this year only did 6, all on Thursday. Oh, so you worked one day and then you basically didn't work at all for the rest of the con? That's kind of cool. That ain't bad at all. Busy 6 hours though. Was it registration? Or was it like setting things up for the con? I feel like probably registration. Yeah, registration would definitely be busy. I could actually probably fit end here. Let's try that. Let's see if we can fit that over there without it being too close to the edge. I want to have some breathing space for the text. No, that's not even, it wouldn't even work even normally. All right, never mind. And we'll go on the next line then. Oh shit, no. Problem with spacing, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I've got plenty of room to expand this box vertically, so it's really not an issue. I've got plenty of room on screen for text. I just like to keep things as small as I can, just to make things look nice, you know? I don't want things to be too busy or too obtrusive. I think that's all I'm gonna get in this, aren't I? Into the current, because I think I was gonna put game. So I'll probably have to put game on the next one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit that in here. Yeah, game's not gonna fit over here. It's gonna put game in progress and then restart anyway, question mark. So this next one, we're going to say, make it say game in progress. Like I said, once we finish this, the main menu is basically done except for the credits, which are almost done. I just, I have to finish up some graphics at the moment for everything. And then as I did for like the neat little Bosk image of him like doing the thumbs up and stuff, I want to do that for each one of the major sections, like have some neat little animation, maybe not quite as detailed as that one, but I want to have a nice little, I want to have like a nice little animation for each section, but that may be something that we do later on down the road. I may just put some text in those places for right now and come back to that later, because that's always something that can be adjusted later. It's not a big deal. Game in progress. And Molt, I'm counting on you here. Molt, I am counting on you and begging you, if you see me misspell anything, do not hesitate to be like, I need you to fix that and change it because it's not spelled properly. I need, ooh, this is bad. This doesn't have a full size text letter in it, so I actually don't know. Okay. I felt like it was being too close, but if you notice me misspell anything, please let me know ASAP, okay? Like, I will fix it. It's fine so far, okay, good. I've been pretty good about my spelling and everything, I think, in the game. But again, if you ever see me misspell something, feel free, 100%, feel free to call me out on it. Be like, hey, you gotta fix that. We're gonna increase this quite a bit because I am gonna put some white space in here. But for right now, we're just gonna move this down. So the last thing I want is bad spelling in my game. I would cry. Releasing it to the public, like full on, here's the public game. It's done, it's completed, it's in a playable state. Oops. I would be devastated. would look like a fool, like a fool. You've seen Bethesda games? I have. Actually, it's funny because I catch a lot of spelling mistakes in Genshin as well. There was a new event recently, which was a really good event. It, like, god damn it. Like, not even joking, 100% not joking. New event made me cry. Like cry. Like, actually, like, I had tears running down my face. It was very emotional. Like, I didn't think it was gonna get me that hard, and it really did. But there was, before the crying part happened, there was a spelling mistake in one of the text spots on the bottom. Why do I keep doing that, man? Oh, I cut off my Y. Shit. I actually specifically picked some music this time for stream. I'm probably gonna get hit with like one of those DMCA things, but not really hit with it, but they'll probably like mute my video. Do you think that your Spectrum, your computer would allow another Genshin stream? I don't know, man. I don't want to be like that and think that Genshin is actually the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to actually think that Genshin is the problem. But it could be. I don't know, man. It's crazy to think that that could even be the thing. It's nuts. All right, so if I go over here, how much space is in between the border and the text? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 between that. So it means if I did this, it's currently 3. I need to move everything over 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that works. So I want to put that little box thingy in here. I don't think I need to put that line in here. I feel like that line will actually make things look worse. Yeah, I don't like that. We'll just go ahead and put a 7 space gap between this and that. I think that, how many is in the, between here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. Okay, so 8 space gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we want all of our stuff then to move here. Okay, which means we can 2, 3. Crop this down. How big is this box now? 83? I don't like that, but I can actually probably move everything up one more. Yeah, that looks fine. There we go. All right, and then the last thing we need to do is we need to center all of this stuff. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Okay, so that's gonna be fine where that one's at. I can't really move that anymore. Let's see this one here. So that'll go there. That'll go there. There. Actually, I don't know if I like it centered, but I think it'll be fine. Damn, every one of these is an odd number, which I could theoretically fix. Okay, this is actually a... I like having everything centered because when it comes to these menus, all the previous ones are centered. Yeah, I think it's fine. I like the way it looks. It's pretty good. But it looks a little, I don't know. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was actually gonna look at, see about like making one of them aligned right, and one of them. I mean, we can do this real quick. We can just test it out and see how it looks. So that's what it looks like if it's aligned to the left versus center. I think I prefer it center. What do you notice? I mean, like I said, your opinion matters too. This is less about pixel art and more about text and alignment and stuff. And I will agree, I am not the best at that. I think they both look okay. Like that middle line just somehow looks too far to the right. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? The problem is that each of these lines are actually, like, I think, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then this was gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's actually even. As much as it doesn't look like it, it actually is even. But the reason why it looks like it's further to the right than the other ones is because a lot of these other lines are not. So maybe doing this will actually help make it look better. I mean, I put a little bit of space between these things here. It doesn't really look that bad, but that makes things more even now. You think that works? I don't really notice the spaces in there, the extra spaces. I don't think anybody's going to either. The 1 pixel space being put into one of these areas versus being left on the ends, I think works okay. Yang! Oh my god. Bongo raid? What the hell? Hello, Yang. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. How you doing tonight? How was your stream? I hope your stream's going well. Oh, Molt gotcha. Molt gotcha. Doing a Final Fantasy 14 stream, huh? Hi, Young. How you doing? I hope everything's been going well for you. We are currently working on my little micro stream RPG game. Have you seen it before? If not, hello everybody. Welcome on in. My name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet. I do a lot of game development, game programming, and pixel art. And right now we're working on a little project of mine. Stream went well, did a bunch of stuff, but pretty chill. Love chill streams. I'm doing a kind of a chill stream myself tonight because I'm kind of getting over a cold, so I still have that cold voice going on. But yeah, if you need to head out or anything, de-stream, I totally get it. So it was not COVID. It was not COVID. Also, Cynic Duval, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Young, have you seen this project at all? Have you seen what I've been working on? I'd love to show it to you if you haven't seen it. I'd love to get your kind of an opinion on it too. Haven't seen? Okay, so I'm gonna do it real quick because, like I said, I know you're getting ready to leave and head out and everything. This is a little game that I'm working on called MicroStream RPG, and what it is it's a very tiny little RPG. It's 128 by 128 pixels. You as the streamer get to choose whatever size you want your window to be, and you can tuck it away in the top corner of your stream or something like that. So you know it's not in the way, it's not obtrusive or anything like that. It'll just sit off to the side. But what it is once you get it all set up and connected to your stream, which you do through a little tutorial or the good old little connection setup we've got here, what you do is you just kind of sit there and you tell your streamers that they can, or your chatters, that they can type in play MSRPG in chat, and it will start up a little mini RPG. It's an autoplay RPG where your little character runs through, they defeat enemies, they level up, they grow stronger, they can get farther in the dungeon, beat bosses, move on to new dungeons, etc. So it's just an autoplay thing. Neat thing is though is that for the streamer themselves, if they want to, like if they want the game to go a little faster, they can hit 2 times speed, and they can move a little quicker. So if they've got a lot of people in queue and they want to get people through it, they can do that. You can lock the abyss so people can't join anymore, and it'll put a little message at the top. So gives a lot of strength to the streamer themselves, so they can choose to run it however they want to. But the little Tortomagus is probably gonna kick my booty here, unless we get lucky. Can we get some heals in chat? If you follow me, you get the little heal emote. This next thing's gonna kick my ass though. Barrick the Cleric, thank you, I appreciate it. Up. No, I died. Jawa the Awesome, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Rokums, hi Rokums. But it just keeps going, so whoever queued up next, let's see here. How many people do we have in queue? We've got one other person in queue. I know I saw Dermot queue in. So it'll just keep playing whoever's next and everything. It auto plays, it does it all on its own. I don't have to do anything, I don't have to control anything. It's just a nice little thing that my chat can play with. They can advance themselves, they can try to beat the boss, they can help each other out. I got a lot of plans for it right now. Currently it's just I have one dungeon and space between where people go when all the current content is explored. But oh, you got screwed by that goblin. But yeah, it's been a little game I've been working on for the past about year and a half, and I'm really proud of it so far. And probably about mid who is this? Is Molt? Yeah, Molt's our highest level person right now. Molt's level 25. So it's just my little my little project I've been really proud of, and we're getting ready to get it to a point where it's going to be in beta next month. And so at that point in time, it'll be going to some streamers for them to test it and see how they like it in their stream, and get some feedback on it, and then we'll continue from there. But yeah, it's just a cute little game. Bye, Molt. I feel like I still need to tweak this a little bit. I need to tweak this area here. I think overall I need to tweak... Oh, Extron got in. I need to tweak how... I think I need to tweak some stuff like the EX or the damage scaling and everything on higher level enemies. Thanks, Yong. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And again, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. That is really sweet of you. I'm sorry I haven't been to your streams a lot lately. I keep seeing them and I'm just like, usually I'm like getting ready to go to bed or something, or I catch you when I'm like, you'll stream sometimes in the afternoon. I'll be like, no, I'm at work. But I'll hit you up next time over there. What engine is this being developed in? It's being developed in an engine called Clickteam Fusion. Yong! That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. You get all those cute little emotes, little pixel emotes, little boss emotes. So yeah, it's Barrick, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and my new job, unfortunately, Young, it's like my old job I used to not go into work until a little bit later in the afternoon, but now I have to be at my new job a couple hours earlier than I used to have to, so I have to go to bed earlier, which sucks because I'm a night owl person. But it's whatever. Anyway, yeah, so the engine being used for this is called Clickteam Fusion. Clickteam Fusion is a very, I like Clickteam, I know how to program personally, but I like Clickteam Fusion because Clickteam Fusion is a game development engine that I feel like anybody can use, and it's pretty easy to use. Like, for example, I do this a lot when I'm showing stuff people Clickteam Fusion. So it's a very drag and drop interface. Like, you can make a game in like a couple minutes. Like, if I go insert object, I'm gonna make an active object. Active objects are basically like your players, your enemies, stuff like that that's gonna be moving around the screen. So we can go like this. We'll just make a purple ball, put it on the screen. We're gonna make a new active object, and we'll just make this one be like, what, 64 pixels wide and 16 pixels tall. We'll delete all of this. We're going to make this orange. And then we're going to, I don't know, let's do another one. Let's put this in here. Let's make this 16 pixels tall. And we'll make this be a nice blue color, right? Let's put a little border on it so we can actually differentiate these ones. We'll put that there. And then, so all of these are our objects that we've got. We can do what's called a paint mode. So you can just basically drag and drop and paint this stuff around, right? So I'm like painting a nice little grid here of blocks. I can get rid of these ones I don't want anymore. Let's move these more towards the center where they're more satisfying. And then what we'll do, we'll insert another object. Let's call this a backdrop object, and we will just make this be, I haven't used backdrops like at all, so. Delete this. Let's make it a nice gray color. Let's get a little bit of lighting and stuff on it just to make it look nice, right? I don't like that. Why is it doing that? Did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. It's fine. Oh, the wrong section in. That'll be fine. Whatever. We don't need it to be anything super fancy. So we'll put that here, and then what we'll do is you can paint with your backdrop objects too. So, oh no, I actually got that right first time. First try, I got that right. Dang, I'm good. So I'm gonna take all of these little bricks that I've got here. I'm moving down just a little bit. Moved them like here. I need to put a couple more of these my little bricks in the bottom here. I'm gonna move my paddle down here. And then we'll do a little thing like we'll put let's go insert an object. We're gonna say a counter. Where's my counter object? Counter object. This is gonna look really cheap and I don't really care. I'm just gonna put it at the top here. And then we can do lastly, we'll make a quick backdrop. So let's make a quick backdrop object. If I can find it in my lists, there we go. And we'll just put this in the back out here, and we'll stretch this out to be the full dimensions of the game, which I believe is 640 by 480 by default. And then we will make this a gradient. Let's make it some like nice light green. Now how about a, kind of want it to be darker, don't we? We want it to be a little darker. Make it that to like a lighter green down the bottom. And then everything has an order in terms of where they're at in the layer. So we're just gonna put this to the back. There we go, look, we got a nice little Arkanoid looking environment. So we'll put our ball object down here. We're gonna make this be, let's see here. Let's add a new movement. No. We're gonna make this just an 8-direction movement, but the only directions we're gonna allow this to go in are left and right. Try movement. There we go. It does it automatically for us. Very nice. But I don't like the fact that it's moving a little slow, so we can speed this up a little bit. How about we take it to 66 and make the acceleration be all the way up? So I want it to just instantly be moving where we want it to go. And we want deceleration to be the same thing. We want deceleration to be all the way up. That way we get nice tight controls. So we're not sliding to a stop or anything like that. I feel like it still needs to be a little bit faster though. So let's go to 80. That looks pretty good, right? All right. And we'll take this thing and we're gonna make it a bouncing ball movement. And we'll make the initial direction be, so this is the direction that it starts in. We'll make it be any of these upward directions. We don't want it to go straight down at the beginning. So there we go. And we'll make the speed of the ball be, this will be a little bit faster. Let's make it like 90. No deceleration. We don't want the ball to stop. All right, and we just got a couple more things we need to do. We go over to our event editor. We're gonna create a new event where we're gonna say that this here, our paddle, collides with a backdrop object, which is gonna be our little bricks on the sides, and we're gonna tell it to stop the movement. Stop that movement. We're gonna do the same thing with the ball. And you see how I can just drag and drop stuff? All I did was like drag this condition over here, and then I changed what object I was meaning to do. So pretty neat. We're gonna say our ball collides with the background. We're gonna, nope, we're not gonna stop. I could tell it to stop by just dragging this, but no, we're going to do movement. We're gonna say bounce. Same thing here. We're going to, we'll do a new one. We'll say with our ball, collision collides with another active object, which is gonna be our little brick. We're gonna say bounce, and we will add to our score 100 points. And then finally, if our ball collides with our paddle, we're also going to, oh, we don't want to bounce the paddle, we want to bounce the ball. One last thing I forgot to do is I need to make these little backdrop objects actually be an obstacle. Currently they are not an obstacle, so we need to make them an obstacle. So now our little game should work. We should have a little, oh God, it's really fast. Oh, and one last thing we forgot to do. Yeah, let's change that ball speed a little bit. Let's change the ball speed just a little bit. It's too fast. Let's change it to 70. The bricks need to disappear. Yes, I forgot to do that. So on the collision of the ball and the brick, I'll just have to go over here and click destroy. And now, Now we got a little Arkanoid game we made in like, what, 5-10 minutes. So, and of course this right here is using all of Clickteam's, this is using all of Clickteam's own default stuff that's built in. As you get better using the program, you don't want to use their default stuff because it does have some faults and everything to it. I personally prefer to use my own movement engines that I create and everything. But you can do a lot with the engine. Yeah, it is fast. Like it's a reason why I love using Clickteam, is because it's quick, it's great to prototype. Even if you're not using it for actual making full-on game dev, it is great to just prototype and play around. Now, I will say it's not good for 3D stuff. So if you're looking for like a 3D game engine, you probably have to go with like Godot. I always forget how to pronounce that. Well, that's totally cool. Appreciate the lurks, always. Godot or Unity. What's the other one that people have been? Not Unity. I don't want to promote Unity after that gross stuff that they did. Game Maker actually just came out with some really good stuff. I think they went like free. So that's really cool too. I always wish you could just sketch in game design like with art, but it takes so long to even make a minimum product. Yeah, it really does. And Clickteam does a lot of it for you. Like I said, I did a little mini engine in 4 events. So these are just called events. And you can do a lot with this. Like you can add comments, you can do a whole bunch of stuff. Like my oh, I don't need this. No, I don't need to save it. So my current game here is like if we go over here and we go to the event editor here, it's got, gosh, what is it? Almost 2,000 events currently. But obviously this has got a lot of little stuff going on, you know, keeping track of everybody in the background, keeping track of, like right now we're working on this little menu here, like our settings menu for the streamer. So I'm trying to work on this Twitch thing. So there's a tutorial that plays when you first start the game that helps you get set up, get your Twitch channel name, your bot name, or your chat username, whatever you want to use to interact with chat. So it helps guide you through everything. And in case somebody wants to go back to it, I've got this nice little replay tutorial button here, which will take you back through and walk you through your whole tutorial thing. So I'm currently working on making this work, and you would be like, boss, it's currently working, what are you working on? Well, I want to make it so that if the streamer for some reason or another, I don't know why, I can't run people's lives, if somebody is streaming and using this and one of their chatters is in the middle of a run and they go, I want to restart the tutorial, I want this little box to pop up that's going to say, hey, if you do this right now, it's gonna end the current run in progress. Do you wanna do the tutorial? Do you wanna cancel that guy's run? So that's what we're working on right now. We're making a little box pop up that's gonna ask this question. But yeah, Clickteam's really good for a lot of other stuff. I don't even have it here anymore because, oh yeah, I do right here. This was my big project. I spent like 5 years on and off working on this. I'm a big Pac-Man fan, if you didn't notice. And this is my game called Pac-Man 37. Actually, you know what? I don't need to open it in here. I have it over here. Pac-Man 37 is a game that I made in here, and it's basically just the original Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Junior Pac-Man mashed together in different ways. So you can play the original games in their full context, or you can play them with mixed and matched elements. Like you can just straight up play original Miss Pac-Man, or you can customize and you can go to do all this other stuff. You can change the visual styles however you want. You can change the speed. Bunny Zitu, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. You can change which character you're playing as. So, and then you can change like your maze sets. So you could play Miss Pac-Man in the original Pac-Man stage. There's a lot more of this than I thought. Oh, hang on. So now you're playing, you know, Miss Pac-Man mode essentially, but in Pac-Man. So like, you'll notice in a moment here, when the fruit comes out, It'll be bouncing around the maze instead of like original Pac-Man where it just goes to the middle. So like I said, this was my big project that I made, and I spent, again, probably about a good 5 years working on in Clickteam Fusion. Yeah, you can change the graphics on the fly and stuff too. So you can have it be the original graphics, original retro stuff. But you can change it to the newer stuff as well, if it's something that, you know, these graphics here are the ones that I obviously made. And these two, I made the classic sprites, which I still really like. But I'm always a big fan of the originals. Oh, I'm dead. But anyway, that was my big project. I've got another project in the works too. I won't go over that right now. We'll get back to it at some point in time. But for right now, my main focus is MicroStream RPG because I'm having a lot of fun working on this. It is a very fun, cute project, and I am enjoying it immensely. I think that'll be good. Let's make this visible at start and create at start. Let's leave it here and see how it looks. Oh, shoot. Is that good center in the screen, though? I think that looks okay. I think that looks fine. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So I'll probably leave it there. How far off is this from here? Quick game cursor.
Hi, Gay.
16 down, is that right? Hi, Kiwa. How you doing tonight? Again? You were here earlier, weren't you? I think so. I'm pretty certain you were here earlier. Is this your first time here? I'm still sick. I blame it entirely on being sick. No, you were, because we were talking about... No, you weren't here. You weren't here. No, it was somebody else. Hi, Kiwa. I can mess with Kiwa, because Kiwa and I have known each other for years. Guys, we are so close to 1K followers. Holy shit. Only 8 off. I didn't think I'd ever reach that point. You know? It's like... Mr. Motor, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Now we're only 7. But yeah, like I don't know. I remember when I hit 500 a couple years ago, man. I don't stream as much as a lot of other people do. I need to keep up the consistency because that's one of those things that really kind of brings people in, is when you're more regular and, you know, and people can have some sort of a comfort in knowing when you stream and that you're going to be live pretty regularly. And I do admit that I tend to get involved in stuff, like especially this, like if I'm really involved in it, sometimes it's not that I don't want to stream, it's just like I will just be sucked in and I'll be like, I'm in a zone right now, I don't really want to work on stuff. Hello, Busk. Hello, Kiwa. I hope you're having a great evening. Totally hope you didn't hear anything I said earlier. All right, what am I doing here? So these are all if that equals 0. So what we need to do is, I'm just gonna copy one of these for right now. And we are going to state on this if activate is greater than 0, which means a run is currently in progress. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Then we're not gonna just immediately set Witchbox to 15. Pack fact. All right, we can take a little break and do a pack fact. Trying to decide if I want to do like Christmas themed or winter themed pack facts right now. There's not a whole lot that I know of actually. But I did one earlier. We were discussing. Oh my gosh, it looked horrendous. I learned it myself. There was a Pac-Man Christmas album, and it just sounds terrible. Back in the '80s, it sounds absolutely awful. I do not want to listen to it. But for your pack fact, there is a Pac-Man fan game, which was really big to me growing up, because it was made in a predecessor, one of the previous iterations of Clickteam Fusion, and it was a game called Grandpa Pac-Man, and I loved that game so much. It's not the best Pac-Man game. The controls and stuff are really bad because back in the day, like using and making a Pac-Man game in a Clickteam product was really hard to do. But I love the game, and in the game there is a Christmas stage, and there's a little Christmas cutscene beforehand and everything. It was really cute. It was it had little Christmas trees. I was trying to find a screenshot of the Christmas maze, and I couldn't find it. But I found screenshots of the game. I mean, I actually have the game on. I actually have the game on my computer. But this is what the game looked like. You can tell it has the old click and play logo at the top. I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of a gross game now because the way it controls and everything, but back in the day it was one of my favorites. I loved this game. All right, so we are not going to set this to 15 here. I don't think when we exit, we're setting which box to 15. 10 is the highest we go, I think, right? No, it goes to 12. So I think what we need to do, 12 is the highest. So we don't need anything higher than, we don't really need anything lower. So we're going to, instead of 15, we're going to set it to 14. And then what we're going to do is we need to create this object. And we are going to, let's see here. So it's at 7264. 72, so 84. So 8 and 20. Yeah, that's easy. Create object. Our newest one down here. In regards to this, 820. And then we also need to create. So that moves down 16. I'm gonna try something really, I don't want to say experimental, but I'm gonna try something a little different because I don't want to create any more objects if I can avoid it. There should be connection save cursor. Where is it? Here it is. Nope, gotta move over one more. All right, so this is gonna go this thingy here. Where is it at? 144, and then that's 64. So would that be 80? Yeah, it's 80 pixels down. 103, 64, be 3980. Is that right? I think that's right. 3980. All right, let's see if that works, first of all. I don't really need this if it's... I can get rid of that now. So what I'll need to do is start... Oh, hang on. Gotta make it so this is not a created start. We don't want this being here at the beginning. I'm gonna start up a run, but then I'm gonna go in here, go to my Twitch connection and replay the tutorial. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, that's right. You know what? Screw that, man. I don't know why I do this. It's so stupid. This needs to go over here. I think it's fine. Let's see here. But it worked, which is nice. Restarting the tutorial will end the current game in progress. Yeah, okay, so everything places in here properly like it should. The replay tutorial thing is lit up and is displayed down here. I almost feel like I want to move it down a little bit more. So like this line lines up with this bottom line. But I don't know if doing that actually would be worse. I think it's kind of fine where it's at. Yeah, I think it's fine here because you clearly get to see Twitch connection at the top. You get to see replay tutorial down at the bottom. And like I said, again, ending the game in progress is not really going to be a big deal for whoever the chatter is that's currently in game. It's not going to really hurt them in any way because it will save whatever data they've done, like whatever experience they've done, you know, whatever monster they defeated, they'll still get all that stuff. It just will end their run. So, so it's not a big deal. So I think that works. That should be fine. Okay. Okay, cool. So we've created our stuff. So now we can go ahead and do this stuff here. We don't want that in there. Right. And this is going to be direction. Look in the direction down, I think is that my direction for the replay tutorial? It is. Okay, cool. Okay, so we've got it now popping up with both of these. We're gonna have to do the same thing we did up above with moving it back and forth with the exit. So I'm honestly just gonna copy events because I think that's gonna make things easier. Black Panda, hello. Welcome on in. Did you come in with Yong's stream as well? Oh, that's such a cute emote. Look at it go. Bop, 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 bop. All right, so this is right and left arrows. No, you were browsing? All right, awesome. Well, welcome on in. I appreciate you stopping in here. Hope you're having a great evening. Yeah, we just had a little bit of a raid a few minutes ago, so I didn't know if somebody was with the... I guess it would tell me, doesn't it? It does tell you on the screen anymore if they're with raiders or not. So, yeah, what brings you in? Are you into game dev, or you just looking for new people to chill and hang out with? All right, so we're gonna create these. We need to... I forgot to do that on these. Shoot. It's fine. It should be right here. Ultimate value set in use to 1. Been watching Pyro. Oh my god, it's so funny because I was just actually watching him earlier today and going through some clips of his and stuff like that too. I've known about him for a really long time in the community, and he's blown up recently. So, and honestly, if there's a dude out there that deserves, like a game dev that deserves to blow up like that, I think he's a very good contender for it. He's got really good opinions. He's got really good advice for people when it comes to, you know, just learning stuff and growing as a person. Like it's his takes on things are very sensible, and I like it. You know, he's a very very good dude. And for some reason, I feel like, and I can't quote on it, but I feel like at one point in time he used to use Clickteam Fusion as well. I could be wrong, man. There's him, and there was somebody else that I used to get him confused with. And they're not the same person, obviously, but the other person I know used Clickteam Fusion. And for some reason, it's like one of those weird things in my mind where, because I got to know both of them around the same time, my brain like transmits information about them and applies it to both of them. So, you started learning some code because of him. That's awesome. Coding is so fun, man. But you have to have a mind for like problem solving. Like you gotta have one of those mindsets that enjoys that sort of thing and enjoys the creative process. Like I love making code and then seeing it come together and watching it happen and thinking about all the steps I need to make my code happen. I love that stuff, but some people don't. It's hard to wrap their minds around it. Black Panda, thank you so much again for the follow. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm glad that he's been taken off because his stuff is good. He definitely deserves it. All right, so we're setting used to 1 there. This is 14. We're creating this here. I want to start streaming, making games by using games that have you make projects on consoles like Game Builder Garage, RPG Maker. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, those are really good starting points as well for some of that stuff. I mean, RPG Maker is a huge one. A lot of people use that a lot to, you know, get started into game development. And that's a reason why I like Clickteam Fusion, is because I feel like it's a really good engine to get people started into game development. It's really powerful. You can do a lot of really good stuff with it, but it also is a nice process, so it's not so overwhelming. Like I like games, Game Maker when I was using it, but for some reason the tutorial at the beginning of Game Maker just really was a little intimidating to me at first, and I was like, man, I don't understand some of this stuff because the way they handle assets is a little bit different. Clickteam is really easy when it comes to assets and stuff. It's all just housed in the frame. It's super duper easy. So all right, so this should work here. We shouldn't even need to really do anything about this. This should just work. What I do want to do though, and this is the part where I said this may be a little bit tricky, is I need to go over and find my quit. Where are they? Where's my quit menu stuff? Is it right here? Quit, no, quit, yes. Okay. So on these here, I'm gonna make them visible at the start so I can just make sure that they actually move where they're supposed to move. We're gonna go position, set Y coordinate to be position Y coordinate plus 32. Right? This is the no. Move it there. And we're gonna do the same thing here for the yes one. But see here, this is really nice. This is one thing I love about Clickteam Fusion. So these two boxes here look exactly the same, but one of them is for my no, like a clickable box for no, and one of them is my clickable box for yes. Hello, Ebdane. Now what I can do here is, currently in this event, I'm saying that, hey, when this event happens, I take this box and move it down 32 pixels. Well, take it and move it from its current Y position and add 32 pixels down. So it's gonna move down 32 pixels. And I want the yes button to do the same thing. So I can just click this, drag this over here, and it will apply the same thing. But if we look in here in the thing, it's telling me to move my yes button down by the no button's position plus 32, which if the no button wasn't moving, or if I actually move this up here above it, so it would move the yes button first by wherever the no button is, plus 32, and then it would move the no button down 32 pixels. So technically they'd both end up at the same place. You'd get the yes button moving down first, and then the no button moving down with it. But if I have them in the opposite direction, if we move the no button first, it's gonna move the no button down first, and then it's gonna move the yes button down 32 pixels from where the no button is. I don't want that. I want the yes button to just move down 32 pixels from where it currently is. So what I can do here, I'm gonna move these back in the correct order. So we've got our no button moving down according to the no button. I want the yes button to move down according to the yes button, not the no button. So I can just grab the yes button icon here and drag that over on top of this little icon. And now it will move the yes button down by the Y of the yes button. Boom. Hello, Ebdane. How you doing? So Clickteam Fusion allows a lot of super duper easy stuff like that. Like really, really nice, easy drag and drop sort of coding. So you don't actually have to like type in a whole bunch of coding and stuff. You don't have to redo your code a lot of time. You can just drag and drop things and it makes it real easy, which I think is good. I mean, if you're already coding in one aspect of it, I don't need a bunch of tedium to feel proud of myself. Like I don't need a bunch of this stuff. Went back to work today after 8 days off. Oh no. How was that? Hopefully it wasn't too bad. And at a store that you haven't worked in years. So let's not sugarcoat that. I need the, I'm just gonna do it over here. Visible at start and the yes. Now we're gonna see a couple little black boxes on the screen here now. That's fine, that's what we want. Was with Tez today, it was fine. Is that a sarcastic, it was fine, or was it actually fine? I love that. It was fine. Okay, it moved them down. Cool, that's what I wanted. I wanted those to get moved down right here where these two were. Is Tez still doing Tez? Of course Tez is still doing Tez things. It's Tez. Bit of both. Okay, actually, let's, I think I can just, no, I did disable that. I have a testing thing that I can use too. All right, let's see here. Replay tutorial. Okay, cool, that's working. So all that stuff's working, great. Now all we gotta do is make it so these options are, you can click on them. And that's gonna be the easy part. And then the hard part is, we're going to have to make it so, you know what, I think I am actually gonna change this to 13. Now I'm thinking about it. The hard part is going to be ending the current run. And starting a new one. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I'm really surprised Quincy hasn't made an appearance the whole entire stream. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's just napping in the living room. Being a little guy, just napping. I'm just gonna copy these. Yeah, we're just gonna copy this stuff. Makes it really easy just to do these again. Upon pressing enter, plus which box equals 13. And if anybody's curious about anything that I'm doing, has any questions on anything at all, feel free to ask. I am more than happy to talk about things. I love going over all this stuff, so it doesn't bother me at all. All right, so we're gonna have to do things a little different here. So this is going to be a little bit different than exiting the menu. We're just going to say if somebody hits the restart tutorial and they don't want to do it, we are just going to, instead of setting the which box to 10, we're going to set it back to 0, which is the default. We're going to go ahead and destroy these things. That's fine. We want to destroy those. Are we doing our fade cover? Yes, we're doing our buffer. Okay, good. We're doing our sound. I don't need any of this. What I do want to do though, did I do that over here too? No. What I do want to do is when it comes to this stuff, we need to move those little boxes that we had up here. We need to move them back up again. So once we're done with this, we need to move these things back up. I don't want them staying where they're at. Because that would be very bad for us. I'm gonna go ahead and just deactivate those for right now. And let's make sure this works. So this should just give us the option to cancel out of the tutorial now, or cancel out of starting the tutorial. Restarting the tutorial will end the current game in progress. Restart anyway. No. Did not work. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. That's right. Duh. Because I have to move this new thing over here. Where did it go? Where did it put it now? Oh, Clickteam, why you do this? Steven Rain, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, but for real, where did it put it? It put it way over here? Why would it do that? I don't understand where it puts things sometimes. It's very, very confusing to me. That is one aspect of when you create new objects I don't quite get. All right, we need to destroy this, not the other box. Okay, try this again. Start up a run. Go over here. Go to the tutorial. No. What? That's not right. That's not right at all. What happened? Me watching boss do all this wizardry. It looks, oh, you know what? I bet you I pushed enter. No, that should still have worked. It looks harder than it is, I swear. It's not that bad. What happened there? Hang on, what happened? What happened there? Also, hello, Disaster. How you doing? Okay. Now we have that. Restarting the tutorial will end. No. Spacebar, no. Escape, no. Click on no, no. Okay, good. So that's working. What? Okay, hang on. When is game startup? Activate equals 1. So I guess activate doesn't get hit to 1 going good. Finished dinner and immediately hit with the big oh my god, the itis. You ate too much. You got the itis. Making all the progress. We are making some good progress tonight, yeah. I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling a little bit better. Still a little sick in the throat. It's been a week of being pretty sick, just feeling really drained and everything. It wasn't COVID, so that's nice, but it was a lot of like my afternoons felt pretty good, and then I always felt like I was getting better, and then nighttime would come, and I guess the air pressure drops. I don't know. My body didn't respond to it very well, and every night I would just feel like really gross and sick, and I'd wake up in the morning not getting any rest and feeling worse. It was just gross. But yeah, I'm feeling better now. It sucks I missed a few days of work. I'm not real happy about that, but outside of that, I'm doing all right. Gave me time to work on stuff. I've been making some good progress, so can't complain. We're getting real close to a beta for this. Okay. So this then... Interesting. I feel like I may have to go through and reorganize all of this stuff. It's not a big deal. It's quite a few little events, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's see here. When do we set activate to 1? I guess that's my question. This is going to be in playing user data. No? No? Activate of the logo. That's what I'm on. I'm on logo. I'm on logo. Set activate to 2. Wait, Activate to 9. Activate to 8. When do we? The boys and I are pretty fortunate that we didn't come down with anything, considering seeing a lot of people come down. Yeah, I was actually really happy about that. Very, very, very happy about the fact that I didn't get COVID. But I had just had COVID like before the con, so I don't know why these events are still up here. Okay, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. But I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying they had COVID, and it was funny because it felt really delayed too. Like it was like half a week after the con, and most people when they start coming down with like con crud and stuff, it's like instant, you know. But it felt really delayed this time. A lot of people were like, oh no, we didn't get COVID, nobody got sick and stuff like that, and then half a week to a week later, everyone's like, oh, I'm really sick now. So I thought that was funny. Okay, let's see something here. Because if I don't do what I'm thinking of doing here right now, which this is fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back up here. And where we do this logo thing here, it says activate to 1. We're actually gonna change this to 2. And then I need to go back through all of this stuff. We need to change, we just basically need to up the number on all of these. So instead of 2 here, this is gonna be 3. This one's gonna be 4. I gotta make sure that I don't. 5. Don't redo ones that I've already done. 6. This one's gonna be 7. Here's 8. And this is gonna be 9. have any more in here. Activate is lower than 10. And then here we set it to 10. Okay, I don't think there's any other ones in here that we really need to worry about. Nacho, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Maybe a different variant of COVID or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people, I don't know. It was like 50-50, I feel like. A lot of people didn't really get COVID, but there were a lot of people that did start talking about getting COVID. This is check badges. We're not dealing with any of that stuff here. Alpha badges, nothing in there. Creating badges. Yeah, okay, we're not doing anything there either. Okay, so we just need to change our activate and all of these things now. Change activate to 3. Set activate to 4. Set activate to 5. Set activate to 6. Set activate to 7. Set activate to 8. Set activate to 9. The last one, set it to 10. Okay. Considering that the rapid home tests still show a positive result, even if you have something that's not. Oh, yeah, I guess that actually is true. If it's close enough to the flu sometimes, yeah. And by the way, I thought this was really interesting. I didn't know that. When, before the con, actually, we ran out of the rapid tests at home. So I was like, oh, surely they gotta be cheap out there in the wild now, right? Like COVID's a thing that's out here now. Surely they should be a decent, reasonable price. Went to Walgreens to go get a couple of them. And I shit you not, I bought like, I think it was like 4 tests for like $50. It was stupid, but we needed them like right then and there so we could test. So I didn't really have much of an option, but I was mad about it because it's like, that's too much. You can still go to the USPS website and get 4 of them ordered to your household for free. For free. Free shipping. They're great tests. They're actually better than the Walgreens ones, in my opinion. I like the way they test. I like the way they look, and they're just a little bit easier to use. So if you need any more, and you're in the US, the USPS website will get you free COVID tests, and it's pretty freaking great. I think it's just here. Let me see if I can get you guys a link. God, it was literally just a website. It was so nice. Is it here? Yeah, it's right here. So, like I said, if anybody needs any, right there's the link. But yeah, you just go to that link. You literally just put in your address, and they just send them to you, and they arrive in about a week. So you get 4 free tests. It's pretty nice. All right. I need to make sure that activate is not being used anywhere else. I mean, it's being used here, which is fine because that's what we're using it for. But I need to make sure that activate. See, I think it's going to be 1. We'll change that to 1 here in a moment. I'm glad that helps people who may not be able to afford it. Yeah, because I mean, it's just an important thing, in my opinion, that everybody in society has access to tests like this, you know? Like, in order to stop the spread of more of this stuff, we need everybody to have access to these tests. So it just helps. Like, it doesn't make any sense not to do it. Okay, so that's perfect. Now what we need to do is... All right, let me see here. We're setting the direction here. But when do we actually start up a run? I guess is my question here. Check for Nexus on. Current queue amount is greater than... Okay. So here's where we do it. Right? Buffer to 1, set fade in out on. And fade in and out on is up here at the top, which we're using for this stuff. Okay. So I have to change things a little bit here, but I think this is what I'm looking for. So on here, we're going to alterable value set, activate to 1. Oh. Okay. Now I want to see something here and make sure this is all working because I just changed a whole bunch of shit. And I want to make sure that this is working properly. All right, let's see here. Perfect. It sets it to 1 right at the beginning. So activate is already hit to 1 immediately, which means that anything in the menu should indicate that a game is currently playing. Previously, what was happening is that activate wouldn't get turned on. It would be set at 0 until right about here. There, now it hit 2. So it wasn't even, if you went to the menu fast enough before the star wipe basically came fully in, then it would still think that a game wasn't playing, and that was really gonna screw things up when I went to go clear everything out. But let's make sure everything's working otherwise. Looks like it's all going pretty good so far. Great. Ow. Oh, that's why he hits so hard. I know why. He hits hard because his default level is 3. And I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, it's working. I'm gonna save a backup real quick. I'm just gonna save a backup file real quick, just to make sure we got a new backup. Always good to save a backup file. I'm in danger. Yeah, basically. Certain enemies have a minimum level. So like the Tortomagus there is a minimum level of 3. I believe the Goblin is also a minimum level of 3. Let's see here. Can't remember which ones are which. Bat is minimum level 1. Rat is minimum level 1. Tyler is base level 3. Goblin is 3. Tortomagus is 3. Mini Mimic is base level 5. So some enemies can't go below a certain level. And so that little space between area is supposed to be for when you've beaten the last available dungeon. You'll basically be put into this like limbo area until new content comes out. But I put myself there early, and I'm not supposed to be there. All right, what are we working on? This is the stuff we're working on next. Okay. I want to make sure that these buttons are moving properly again. Quick game, yes. Properties. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Oh, because they're not currently visible. That's why it does it. Okay, so we got our nasty little blocks on screen. We should be able to do this, and it's going to recognize. I wanted to do this quick enough too, so I could see this. Replay tutorial. Okay, it moved them down. Restarting the tutorial in the current run. No, it moves them back up to where they're supposed to be. Good. That's exactly what we want. Moves them down. Moves them back up. Moves them back up. Okay, good. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay. See, and that's what game dev is, really. It's just... It's not make a text box and everything works. You have to, like... You have to test every little aspect of the text box. You have to put the text box out there, and you have to make sure that it appears in the right position on the screen, and it is the right dimensions that you want. Then you need to put text in the text box, and you need to make sure that the text works in the text box and it doesn't overflow and it doesn't go all crazy. And then you need to make it so that the buttons are available on the text box, and you need to make it so the buttons are selectable, and then you need to make it so the buttons can work, and you have to test each thing along the way. There are some game engines that actually have a lot of this stuff built in, and they do a lot of that stuff for you. Clickteam Fusion actually does have the option to do a lot of this stuff for me, but I am very, very picky in how my stuff looks, and so I tend to be really stubborn and create everything from scratch because I'm like that. So I have to like make my my own stuff. In my defense, I'm using a lens object in this game because the game itself is literally 128 by 128 pixels. And that's really small on the screen. And so by default, the smallest size I have the game be is 256 by 256, which is double 128. And I have this thing called the lens object here, which actually just magnifies everything by 2 times. There are a lot of things in Clickteam Fusion, like default like window objects, like these things called edit objects, which are basically like a box that you can enter text into and stuff. These like Windows objects kind of things do not play with that lens filter at all. They don't play with it. So while everything else gets magnified 2 times, the edit box does not. And like even worse, if I have like my game here, like this is the minimum size it can be, but let's say somebody has it at 6 times size, that edit box is not going to change size even when I increase the size of the screen. It will still be this tiny little edit box on the screen that's like 50 by like 25 pixels, regardless of whether it's here or here. It will be 50 by 25 pixels. So I had to make my own custom edit boxes because I was like, that looks so nasty. I'm not gonna have that in my game. So but I believe that's more of a Windows thing than it is a Clickteam thing. It's still dumb though, and I don't like it. Okay. So now we gotta deal with the other aspect, and this is gonna be Pero! Pero, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 13 months.
Oh hi, T1. It's one werewolf short by the month for Foxin, so yeah. Hi.
It's one werewolf short. Hi Pero, hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening. Thank you again for the 13 months. That's over a year. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great evening. I already asked that, didn't I? I already said that. I said that thing. But yeah, it's good to see you, as always. Let's see. Or I guess we're gonna activate these. Oh, nope, activate, not deactivate. Okay. Palm pressing enter, plus this equals that. We are gonna set which box to 14? It's okay, just waiting on parts for the furnace for another. Wait, your furnace isn't working? Are you guys just like basically freezing right now? What the fuck? That ain't cool. That ain't cool. That's not cool at all. I hope that's not the case. Oh, we don't want these. Definitely do not want these there. Okay, so it's gonna set it to 14. And then what I did down below here with it being 8, I think is I crapped out Wednesday night. Then our dryer went out Thursday night. Oh my God, had COVID earlier in the week. Wait, you had COVID? Oh my God. Pero, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. You ran the absolute worst week. You rolled the worst week. You did it. Congratulations. I don't know what trophy you earned. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Holy crap. Busted heater, busted dryer. Can't even get heat from the dryer. Turn the oven on. I guess that's heat. Oh my geez. Did Foxen get COVID too, or was it just you? Ugh. I'm so sorry, my dude. It's okay, we still have a roof over our heads, food, water, and we're warm. Could be worse. Nope, just you? Okay. I mean, see, that's the thing I love about you, Pero. You and Foxen both, is that shit happens, and instead of letting it just like completely drag you down, and it's completely valid to be upset about shit that happens. I mean, nobody says that you're not allowed to be upset about things in your life that happens and that they suck. But you guys are just kind of like, well, we gotta move on. Like, we gotta do something to fix the situation. We can't just sit here and be angry about it and then be cold and freeze our asses off. So, I mean, so I appreciate that about you. That's really good of you guys. All right, Eagles 14, we're gonna go. And here's where we start getting tough. But it shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, you guys. I really don't think it's gonna be that bad. Let's see here. So, we are going to go, what am I doing? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. We're gonna go, compared to the alterable values is great, exit timer is greater than or equal to 30. We are going to destroy this. Destroy that. Oh, you know what? No, it's fine. We'll do this. We're gonna destroy all that stuff. Set it to 16. Set intro timer to 0. We need to destroy these 2 little text boxes down here too. What else are we destroying? Yeah, make this invisible. Make that invisible. That's fine. What we need to do though on this step that is a little bit trickier is that not only do we need to make all of that stuff go away, we need to make it so that wait, when do we make it invisible? make it invisible? Hang on. Oh, I did it down here. That's right. I don't have to do it again. Yeah. Make it visible. Okay. We already did that over there. Okay. I was like, wait, hang on. That don't make no sense. Okay. So we got rid of these. Next, what we need to do is... Oh, we got to reset everything, I think. I'm trying to think of what all I need to reset. So let's do this. So what I'm gonna do is go down to when a person dies, a game over happens, right? What is all this shit? Is this still, okay, this is still the settings menu. Ugh, so much. Player death and game over. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, with your hat on.
Yes, with my hat on. It's time to go to bed.
You want to bed?
Yeah.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
I hope you sleep well. I'm gonna go give him a hug. Hang on, guys. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just go BRB because I kind of have to pee too. So I'll be right back, guys. We gotta get the baby man on stream. Hi, Quince. No, you don't need to go away. You need to come here and say hi to me. Yeah, say hi to the stream. Say hi to everybody. He does not want to be held right now.
That's too bad.
He doesn't want to be held.
It's too bad.
He's upset. Look at him. He's like, please let me go.
He gets for being small.
He is small. That is what he gets for being small.
Be
Yeah.
big.
There you go.
Quincy, just be big.
Just be bigger, Quincy. Come on.
Just be big.
We love the Quincy baby.
Just be big. Chicken man.
Little chicken baby man. We call him all sorts of names, you guys. It's ridiculous. If not baby, then why baby shaped? Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Like, if not chicken, why chicken legs?
Yeah, he got chicken legs. I always think of that fucking clip from Invader Zim or whatever, where like Gurr saw. I can't even remember what he saw. He saw something, and he just goes, oh, "Chicken legs."
What was it?
I can't remember what it was. I really can't remember.
Nobody will remember.
Somebody will remember. All right, so let's go down here, and when everything's all said and done, we reset everything. There's got to be an event here. This right here, I think. Let's see, we're not setting any of the... Pepper Farm remembers.
How does that look?
No, that's Pero.
Oh.
Okay.
Like somebody kept saying that. I think it was better than my chat too.
All right, I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna see if this... I need to move those things off screen too. I'm thinking of other things I need to move.
Oh, it's because he sees that robot, the mech robot in their living room, whatever.
Oh yeah.
All I see is like the legs right here. This one image. And that's
It's got chicken legs. It's one of my favorite lines of Gurr. I used to say that all the time back in the day.
That one. Like that's why we can't go back to eat a baby once. I did. It's like, that's dark.
One of my favorites is like, and I can't do it right now because my voice is still hurting and everything, but it's like at one point in time, like Zim leaves the house and Gurr like goes to follow after him, and he goes, "I gotta go, pig. I'll see you later." And he like takes a step away, and then he turns around and he says the same thing again, but he screams it. He just goes, "Ah!" I don't know why it cracked me up so bad. It was this inanimate pig, I think, and it was just sitting there.
They look inanimate, but they start blinking to it.
Yeah. Zim was a wild ride, man. That show was fucking crazy. Okay, I'm gonna paste this here. Yeah. Set current game to 0. You know, I could have probably just used that. Okay, we also need to, before we do any of this, we need to save the data for the player. So I'm gonna copy this. I said this is a lot of stuff that needs to happen. This is why I was kind of intimidated by doing this. It was because it was like, I knew this was gonna be a lot of stuff. I knew this was gonna be a lot of stuff that needed to happen. All right, what is this? I'm not worried about that. Not worried about that. This is, yeah. I'll put that there. Don't need these things then. Okay, there's nothing else with this that we need. Let's continue on with this stuff here. What is this? I know I'm looking at this line below it. Destroy. tempt text. We're gonna destroy these as well.
Well, you're allowed to create it.
Right? Why is that? Huh?
Plus, I have some naked juice in here.
Yeah.
Love naked.
I'm actually gonna do this, but we'll delete this, delete that. Vanquish text, we need to destroy that, we need to destroy... Do we need to destroy this? We need to destroy the border. I think a lot of these things just destroy on their own, so I don't need to actively destroy them.
Sorry, you had to destroy the border. I'm like, what are you, Trump?
Why did I destroy that? Oh. Am I not destroying that when we had text name? Wait. Name startup. Am I creating one? Yeah, I'm creating it. Why would I not delete it? I guess that makes sense why we're not. Lachlan! Oh my goodness. We are getting the raids tonight. Hi Lachlan, how's it going? Actually, that was only the second one, but still. I'm surprised. It's been a little bit. Lachlan, I haven't seen you on in forever. How have you been? I hope that you are doing well. I miss watching your streams, so I'm upset right now that I didn't get to watch your stream tonight because I didn't know you were streaming because I was streaming. It's been a long time. The holidays, man, I get it. Holiday season, all that jazz. It's a tough time of year. It's not my favorite time of year personally. I like the festive holiday spirit. I like the idea of the holidays, but they're too stressful and busy for me. I'm done with it. My first stream in a month. Oh my goodness. You were playing some Warframe. That is cool. Linux is really huge in the Warframe sometimes. He kind of goes up and down, you know, on it. How'd it go? For everybody joining who has not seen me before, hello, my name is Bosk. I am a wannabe lion on the internet, and I make games a lot of times. I do game dev, game programming. I also do play some other games sometimes here and there. Sometimes in a similar vein to Lachlan, I play Genshin on stream, although we've got like a curse of Genshin right now. Every time I play Genshin on stream, our internet dies, so I'm kind of forbidden from playing Genshin on stream at the moment. It sucks. But the other game that I'm currently playing that I need to get back to is Mario RPG Remake. We were going through Mario RPG Remake, just got through Booster's Tower. A pretty rad line. Oh, thank you. Lurker, shut up. It's not Bausuke. It's Bosk. Short, simple, easy. Although Lachlan, I think, still calls me Basuke sometimes. And that's fine. It's cute. It's whatever. I don't care. I'm just giving you shit. But yeah, welcome on in. The thing I'm currently working on now is a little mini game that I am creating called MicroStream RPG. I think I actually talked to you about this, didn't I, Lachlan, about testing it out on your stream at some point in time? It was fine, did Plastic Duck Simulator mostly, and just chatted, wanted to show someone Warframe before ending. Oh, okay, so you did Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I can't I'm still a little sick. I can't say it. I got like grossness in my throat at the moment. But yeah, working on my little project at the moment. I'm trying to redo this whole thing. I say it like that because I like being different, and that's fine. You can be as different as you want, sweetie. Where was I at? I don't even know what I'm doing. Wait, but for real. Oh, that's right, because it's starting. It's down there. I don't need to be down there. I'm too far down. I don't need that. This is game startup. We need to get rid of that. We don't need that right now. Baskake. I'm gonna unmod and ban you. Yeah, we don't. Do it. Do it. My boyfriend, ladies and gentlemen. Not tonight, you won't. All right. What am I doing here? Okay, this is still this stuff.
Hi, gay.
Welcome back, Molt. How you doing? We are going through all this stuff here. Yeah, I know. Come back to Linux being a gremlin. Yeah. What is this? Boss alert bar. We need to destroy that. Wait, do we destroy this? We don't destroy this, do we? Do we just make this invisible? Yeah. I'm gonna have to copy all this stuff. Yeah, Linux has been doing some awesome art lately. First of all, let's give a shout out to I did give a shout out to Lachlan. But let's give a shout out to Linux. If you guys aren't following Linux, you should. He's been streaming a lot more lately. That is my boyfriend, and he is doing a lot of really good art lately. So you should definitely give him a check out. Maybe we just make them invisible anyway. It doesn't really matter, right? We don't need the position of them. I don't need the position of them. I just need to make them invisible. They will get put where they need to get put when they reappear again. It's fine. So we're just gonna go visibility, make object invisible, invisible, and invisible. There we go. Destroy that, destroy that, destroy that. Shoot, I need to do this too.
Hi, gay.
People were just there for the ball. I'm sure they were there for more than that. Hello, Friday. How you doing? Player death to 0. Reappear. Set off. Reappear. But we need to make the fade cover reappear, don't we? There was everything attached to the bulge as well, and the artist was pleasant. Yeah, doing okay, just chilling and vibing. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I think we're done with this for now. What we need to do is make this reappear. And then when it comes to this thing, He's an EP little guy and he still put on a 3-hour stream. Exactly. Here it is. This is what I need. We need to set fade out. Fade out. Fade out is on. Fade in, out, off, reappear. Okay, yeah, this is the part where I need to set scale to. God, that's so much. All right, I'm just gonna copy this. Wish I could copy multiple things. That'd be so nice. I don't know why it doesn't let me do that sometimes. There's so much in this event already. Visibility, reappear, scale, set scale to scale value of our fade cover. Okay. I don't think I need to destroy these. I do need to destroy this though. And then I do, yeah. And then I also need to, God, there's so much, man. There's so much that I need to do here. Flags set off. Wait, is it this one? Fade in, out, okay. There's so much I have to do on this. Basically, so because somebody can restart the tutorial at any point in time by accessing the menu, it means that I need to reset everything that's going on. Like if a game is playing at the moment, if somebody's in a game and the user of the program is like, I want to redo the tutorial for some reason right at this moment, I need to basically stop the game in progress, reset all of the players back to their specific positions, and delete anything that's not needed anymore. For example, like the boss and stuff, the vanquish text that pops up, the ending little doorway, like all that stuff has to get reset and put into its proper places. And it's just a lot. It's a lot of stuff to do. I'm trying to go through here and make sure I'm getting everything. But again, it's a lot of stuff. I think that's everything over there. Yeah, well, I know what I need to do, but keeping it all in my head and keeping everything in my head and making sure that I don't miss anything is what's kind of the big thing here. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Like, I need to get rid of all of these here. All the damage numbers. mistext, exclamation points. What's this? Player attack animations, running animation, the poof animation, player death animation, any of the bottles, any of the potion heals, all that stuff needs to go away. Hi, Quincy, man. Hi, Quincy, baby. Yes, you smelling the Twinkie wrapper that I had earlier? He likes Twinkies. We don't give him much, but we give him a little tiny bit of Twinkie. A little tiny bit. He likes cake. He likes the cream. Okay. I think... No, there's one last thing I need to do. These walls. These ending walls. Stop animation, that's fine. It's completing dungeon down here. Do we just move them at game startup? Oh, I don't need to worry about these. Nice. These get moved back at game startup. Okay, cool. We don't have to worry about those. You found the last shrine in Tears of the Kingdom? You found all the shrines? That's nuts. That's actually nuts. Insanity. Okay. I think we're good. I think we should be good. We're gonna give this a test. I'm sure there's something I've missed. There's no way I got this right the first time. There's absolutely no fucking way I got this right first time. All light roots first and help me find all the shrines. Nice. I know. I need to play Lurker. There's so many games I need to play. I bought Mario Wonder and I need to finish playing that because it's really fun. I need to finish Mario RPG because it's really fun. I need to finish Pokemon Scarlet because I was having a lot of fun with that game. It was really good. I need to finish Tears of the Kingdom because I was having a lot of fun with that game. Like, there's so many games I have that I haven't played through. Okay, so we're not gonna do this yet. Let's start a run. We're gonna make sure the game runs. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick cancel here. Replay tutorial, restarting the tutorial or in the current game. I wanna test something here. Awesome. That worked great. Okay. Baldur's Gate, I'm not even touching. I ain't got time for Baldur's Gate. Are you kidding me? I can't beat these other 4 games that just came out this year, in recent months. There's no way. There's no way I can play Baldur's Gate. Like, that's why everyone keeps going like, you should play Baldur's Gate. It's one of the best, it's game of the year. Like, it's one of the best games ever. And I'm like, it's like a 300-hour long game. Who has time for that in their adult lives? I do not have time. I have a full-time job and I've got like a game that I'm trying to work on and get done. I do not have time for 300 extra hours.
And a baby.
And a baby that's very needy. He's very needy.
Me.
And a boyfriend that's very needy.
Extremely. Good thing he has a full-time job.
Oh boy, see, I knew I'd mess something up. Nobody in queue. Okay, what happened then? So it worked at cutting out, which is good. It worked at cutting it out, but it did not. Oh, I can't do that right here, can I? Oh, I can't do that right here, can I? Oh, that's gross. Can I? Hang on. Can I? I think I can, actually. Because it won't start a new game up. I need to add a new thing on here. Okay, that should be fine then. Yeah, I did set that to activate to 0. So what is happening here that's stopping it from going? I'm gonna have to look at stats and stuff, but let's see here. I want to get into an actual game. It's still playing. Shit, I forgot to move those things back. Did I really forget to move those back? I did. Forgot to move them back. Okay, what's going on then? So, why is the game still continuing? Why is the game still continuing, even though we ended the run, essentially? We should have. There's something I'm missing. There's one attack timing and activation. I didn't turn pause off. I bet you it's that. I bet you it's as simple as that. I didn't turn pause off. Holy shit. Why would you turn off the pause? Because I gotta, Mo. I gotta. Oh, hang on. Let's start it back up. At least it seems like everything's working. I think this is the main thing I didn't do. Okay, skip the tutorial. Menu pops back up. We're good. Let's try playing again. And nothing happens. Nothing happens. But at least the game's not playing in the background. And see, you and I just both went into the queue, and it instantly cleared our names from the queue. Instantly cleared our names from the queue. So we're not even showing up in there. It's literally just saying 0. So that's the problem right now, is that something is not being reset to the point where it is able to start a new game. And I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think I know. It's in here. Current game equals 0. I think it's this. Set current game to 1. And then for this thing, when player death in game over, set current game to 0. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Because this isn't getting reset back to 0, it's never going to be able to I did that. Okay, what the fuck? Hey Donnie, how's it going? All right, I guess we're gonna do a little testing here. All right, let's see here. Current game equals 5. Okay. Let's go to here. Current game is set to 0. Doesn't get turned up. Yeah, see, it's not even registering you did anything. So it's not even putting you in the queue. Tutorial set to 2. What else is affecting this? Queue position. Check for next equals 1. Okay, when do we set check for next on? Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Disconnected. Disconnected from the server. I forgot to make it so that when you cancel the tutorial and you don't have new info, it doesn't disconnect you from the server, or from the it doesn't reconnect you back to the server. Okay, that should be easy. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Tutorial, skip tutorial option. Let's see here. So if this is first time, set that to that. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to connect if you... The other way should work. I just need this. We're gonna go down here to this. Yeah, that's why it's not reconnecting to the server after the tutorial's canceled. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Let's try it again. Well, I mean, it was by design. I just forgot. In order to start the tutorial, I made it so it canceled any connections to the server. So that way it could start fresh. Okay. Mole, if you could do me a favor real quick and hit exclamation point play. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna work right now. Never mind, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's not gonna work because it's disconnected. But if I escape, disconnected. Why did it connect twice? And why is this thing still on? Let's make sure everything looks okay here. Outside of this little thingy flashing. I like how my poor character hasn't even gotten up to level 2 yet because I'm in the in-between and the EXP is so low here. Okay, I don't know why it connected twice, which is a problem. It did a double connect. I think I know. Oh no, connection type to 0. Yeah, we set connection type to 0. How about instead of this, how about we just make a new event up here that states a new event is connected, but let's negate that. Is not connected plus connection type equals 0 plus connection attempts is lower than 2. We'll just say equals 0. And then I also want to do a thing on here. We're gonna negate that. We'll replace this with where's my thingy? There it is. Flag set on connected. Flag set off error notice. And then algebra value set. Connection attempts to 0. All right, maybe that'll just take care of it there on its own. Let's see here. How am I still on cooldown, bitch? I just did it once. It's got double connection again. Okay. Actually, I keep this up at the top. Shouldn't be doing double connection. Triple connection now. Jesus fuck. This is like, I swear connecting in this thing is weird. There, now this is fine. That's only one. Only one connection. When I do this, this does not work. What if we change this instead to replace that with and let's try this as well. Let's see. It's doing 3 connections at once. It's so crazy. It did even more this time. Nope, I can't do that. Because it's taking a moment for it to... I need to put in some sort of a... I need to put in some sort of a timer. There's got to be some sort of a timer. There's got to be some sort of a timer because it's trying to connect too fast. We'll make it so that it only tries to do it once every second. Let's see here. Alter value, add to connection timer 1. Insert a new event that's going to say compare one of the alterable values. Connection timer equals 60. Plus connected is off. Then we'll do our event over here to connect to server. Let's see here. Okay, that looks normal. That looks pretty normal. Just one connection there. Okay, so it should just try to automatically connect now if it has data. Let's do a quick test on this, because if this works, then I think this menu is officially done. Because it looked like everything was working fine when we started it back up, right? Like everything looked good when we started a new run. I think everything's looking good. Okay, disconnected. Now after a second, it should try to reconnect. Not doing anything. All right, cool. So two things that bother me is one, because it's disconnected, it's not popping up in the error message saying that it's disconnected, and two, it's not connecting. Both of those are bothersome. And it's because, I'm willing to bet you, it's because hey, Gareth. It's just annoying more than anything. Let's see here. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually do need that. I think the problem is I'm not turning connected back off. Yeah, see, I'm not even doing anything with it. This is, what is this for? That stuff. Yeah, right here, we need to, because we're disconnecting from the server here, right? No, it's here. Where do we disconnect? Oh, it's actually up above, I think, in the tutorial section. No? Oh, I'm not even in the tutorial, damn it. Disconnect, okay. Okay, let's try this again. Lots of trial and error tonight, guys, but we're getting there. We are getting there. It is coming along. It's looking good. Disconnected. After this disappears, after about a second, it should try to reconnect. Hey! And it was only once. All right. Now, if somebody wants to try it, there you go. Thank you, Molt. Hey! I'm so excited. There we go. Oh, that feels good. I'm sure there's still some bugs in there I don't know about. I'm sure there is still some stuff that I am missing, but man, these guys do so much damage. What level are they? Enemy level, monster level is 25, you're 26. Yeah, I put them one level below. But even still, man, it feels like they do a butt ton of damage. It wasn't actually just the cutscene that was skipping. It's what we were working on tonight was the restart function. Hey, Molt finally leveled up. So like if I go here and we're in the middle of a run and I click this, it's gonna say, hey, if you restart now, somebody's currently doing a run. They're currently in the dungeon. If you restart now, it's gonna reset, or it's gonna end their current game progress. It doesn't reset, so any experience points that Molt has gained up to this point, he will still keep. So it doesn't delete their progress, but it will stop the current run. So if I click yes, it cancels out the run. And that was the problem, was making sure it canceled everything and set everything up properly, so that way when you finish the tutorial and you come back in, it will work again. The game will work. And that's what we've been kind of struggling on, was getting it to restart up. But I think this works really well now. So people can basically do the tutorial anytime they want. They can come back to it at any point in time. That is an important, exactly. But it was a lot, like it's a lot of stuff. Like what if the boss is on screen? What if the end game door is on screen? What if the little text at the top that says vanquished is on screen? What if they hadn't even gotten through all of that stuff yet? What if they were like in the very intro thing where it says Microstream RPG or their name? Like all those things need to be reset. Everything needs to be reset, assuming that it's currently and like being used. So it's just a lot. But with that being said, to make sure it connects again. Yep, connected back on again. But I still hear walk animation. That wasn't supposed to happen. So there's still some bugs. But with that being worked out, that means the Twitch connection menu is basically officially, aside from this little bug, a couple little bugs still need to be squashed, but this Twitch connection menu is officially done. That means the menu system itself is complete. All of these menus now work properly. They're all doing what they're supposed to be doing. All I have to do left now for the game to get it into a beta state is I need to make a second dungeon. So we've got to make the second dungeon. We'll start working on that soon. I've got to make some more text for the credits, because currently, if you go to the credits, I got my cute little animation for myself in there. But I need to go through and replace all the pure text with this stuff right here, this graphical text that's like black outline with white letters. Like this one right here, additional coding support. This next one down here, sounds. That's all the farther I've gotten. The rest of them are all pure text, so I need to replace these with actual images. beta testing. Oh, I need a space after that, actually. But I did make it so it ends. I'm gonna put a Clickteam Fusion logo here. And then an ending thingy down at the bottom. So I need to finish that up. And then, yeah, I think once we finish those things up, we'll have a beta. We will have a beta that we'll be able to send out to people and test out. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited. We're getting so close. We are getting so close. I actually want to make that Clickteam Fusion logo. I want to make it. But first, there's one last thing I need to fix here before we go to the next thing. When you're defeating enemies and gaining XP. Did I delete the coins too? I'll have to check on that. Let's see here. Moving between enemies. Set walk to 0. Let's see here. We need to set walk to 0. No? Walk to 0, huh? When are we? Well. Do that too. I'm pretty certain that is. Oh, we can destroy that too. Yeah, I plan to have, for the actual first release of MicroStream RPG, I plan to have 5 dungeons. So I plan to have 5 dungeons for release, and I plan 20 dungeons total for when the game is fully done. So I'm basically planning to do it in waves of 5. So there'll be 5 dungeons at first. I'll get the game put out. We'll have 5 dungeons that people can play through. Some people may get through it really, really fast. Some people, it may take them longer. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. And then once I get that done, then I can start working on the next 5 dungeons. We'll get those put in the game. We'll release a new update. Next 5 dungeons, release an update. Last 5 dungeons, release an update. So I'm planning on doing it in 4 different waves, just to kind of keep people enticed and everything, you know, rather than just having everything all out at once and having people just blast through all the content. So we'll be 20 dungeons, 20 main dungeons that I'm planning on, event dungeons that we'll be coming out with as well throughout the year. So I want to have like, you know, like an Easter dungeon, a Halloween dungeon, fun little extra things that we can do just to give people some new badges they can earn. It's like a one-time thing. If you can run through it and beat it, great. So that would be a thing that we would do as well. And then yeah. So yeah, I need to get five full dungeons first to release the game. So I need to get 5 full dungeons to release the game, but I only need 2 right now for our beta test. So I just need to finish we need to work on the second dungeon. So once we get that done, we can do our beta test, which, like I said, hopefully should be in January. I'm so excited, you guys. It's just going really, really well lately. It's going super well. So I'm gonna do a quick. We're gonna let him beat the boss or beat an enemy, and then start walking to the next enemy. And I'm gonna cancel it once he starts walking. It'll be fun to have all the infrastructure in place. Yeah, exactly. And we're still getting the noise. That's basically where we're at right now, which I think is really, really cool. It's got to be something with the enemy. When do we add one to walk? Add timer speed to walk. I think it's the defeat timer. I think it's defeat timer. We need to, yeah, alterable value set. Defeat timer to 0, and then alterable value set. Player death to 0 too. So I think when the player dies, we're running this player death timer that runs through everything. End game timer, are we setting that back to 0? I think we are. Yeah, I think it was just those other two timers. Okay. All right, one more try here. Yeah, we're so close at this point in time, and it's making me really happy because it's like this isn't a game that is like Pac-Man 37, Bouncing Billy. I have a vision for both of them, but a lot of time, unfortunately, that vision is a lot of stuff, and so it's like I need to put a lot of work in to get there. And this game has a lot of content to it too. Like it's not light in that regard, but I've had a clear plan in my head for how I wanted to like approach this and stuff. And it's just nice to see something kind of coming to an end, essentially, or coming to a point where, okay, good. Cool. I didn't hear any sounds or anything. It's just really, really nice. You know, I'm gonna try one more thing here, just to make sure this works properly too. I'm gonna let my guy die. And then we'll cancel it during the death animation. Still need to change these graphics in the front and the foreground for the in between. Those need to be different. They need to. This goblin's gonna kick my butt. Hey, I finally leveled up. Nice. Emerald Dome, heal me. I want to die. Okay, replay. Okay, so let's skip it again. Make sure that we connect afterwards. Okay, connected back up. If somebody wants to try playing now, make sure it works. Hopefully there aren't any weird bugs with this. I don't think there will be though. That looks good. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Malt's slaying him. Malt is slaying him. Oh. Nice. And you made it through 3 rounds. Usually this place you get through 2 rounds and you're done. Working well for Extron coming in next. Okay, cool. So yeah, the queue system is working great. Everything here seems to be working as intended. That's nice. And I knew that I would get it, but it was just one of these things where it was like, you know how like when you have a task ahead of you that seems like it's gonna be tricky, and you just get really like, I don't want to say anxious about it, but I just get kind of like, oh, it's a lot I'm gonna have to think about, and I'm afraid I'm gonna miss something, and it's gonna be like, it's probably gonna be frustrating, but you know, I was kind of putting it off because of that. Like I kept trying to do other things instead of that. That's a good way to test it too, Gareth. I'm pretty certain it should, oh, nice hit. I'm pretty certain it should pick that up. I made it so that it just does lowercase, so it should just text something. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to think hard, okay? I had to prepare myself mentally for this tonight. I had to prepare myself for this. And we did it. We got it. Yeah, okay, good. Lurker. Everyone's gonna die eventually in the runs. Lurker. You can't survive forever. This area is endless. This area has no end. You'll notice there's no bar at the bottom of the screen when they move from enemy to enemy. It is endless. They will just go forever until they die. It's meant to be that way. It's meant to be a supplemental area of XP until the new content comes out. Bye. Got smacked in the face by that bat. Gareth, no. All right. So I think the last thing I want to do here, just because it's kind of fun and I want to do it, is I want to do a little bit more art. And I want to pixel out the Clickteam logo. So essentially I'm going to be making this over here in MicroStream. Now I don't know how I'm going to do this whole thing, the text. Might be a little trickier. You're in mourning, but it's nighttime. Oh, shit. I can make jokes sometimes. Sometimes I make jokes. Let's put this here. I don't think I'm gonna need that many sections for the credits, you know? Like I don't. Credits are not that big. It's not that big a deal. It's just a thing that, you know. Yeah, right down here, game coded and made with, and then I want to have the Clickteam Fusion logo down here. Yeah, it was. This is very, very, very good progress. Thank you. I'm very happy with the progress made on this tonight. This has been excellent. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. It feels like it's all coming together and I love it. I'm gonna leave that in there a little bit so I have a gauge for where it's supposed to go. I'm sure that Clickteam will also be happy to know you use their software. Yeah, I mean, I usually tweet about it and at them, but yeah, I'll definitely let them know more once it gets more officially done. Good night, peeps. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out, Lurker. I appreciate you. Really do. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for joining me and hanging out tonight. I'm trying to decide on how I want this logo to look. Do I want the circle one? I think I do. I want to just do the circle one. Let's open a new tab. What happened? What happened? There we go. That's better. We're going to get rid of, I'm just gonna take this. I am gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna move this down. Okay. I'm gonna make a big circle. I hate Clickteam circles, if I'm being honest. They are nasty. Look at this nasty circle. Nasty fucking circle. Disgusting. How big is this circle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. .38 pixels tall. That's probably why it's not the same tall as it is wide. Yeah. Whoops. You know what I think I would rather do? I think what I'd rather do is go over here and make a 42 by 42 thing. It's close enough, right? Yeah, that's not a bad circle. That's not bad. Do I like it? No. I don't fully like it. Like, I'd rather just cut these off right here, right? It does this little lump here, and I just don't like that. So we're gonna start by cutting these little lumps off of here. First of all, we're also going to make this a little sharper in here. Joseph! Sweet Joseph with the sugar rush. Welcome on in, buddy. How's it going? I don't like that either. Thank you for the shout out, Molt. I appreciate you. How are you doing? You were playing some more Scarlet and Violet. Were you playing the new DLC? Yeah, it has been a little bit. I'm doing well. We're making some good progress on MicroStream. I'm finishing up a little graphic here. It's kind of like a last thing I do before I shut down for the evening. But yeah, how was the game? How's the new DLC? The Indigo Disc, I think is what it's called. I really need to get back to that game. Very fun. I've heard it's good. Is that right? Why is that off? I'm sure there's more to do post credits, but we'll save that for another day. Nice, nice. There was a previous one. Yeah, that was a previous one. Ew, that looks really gross too. Nasty. I will get this curve to something I like. I think what I'm gonna do is just it's not bad. I think I like that. That's okay. We marathoned the second part. I'd already finished part 1 when it first came out. How long did it take you to get through it? I don't know. I have no idea how big it is or anything like that. Like, I don't know how long that DLC is. It's got a ring around it too. I think we'll leave the ring here like this. That's so gross. I'm not doing that. Close to 10 hours. Wow. But I did waste like an hour and a half EV training some Pokemon for my playthrough. Nice, okay. Hey Dustrick, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, hope you're doing well. Luluxion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening as well. We are so close, you guys. We are getting so close. It's actually a little okay, I don't like this. It's too, the shape of this circle is bothering me. That almost bothers me more. We're gonna I'm like one of these weirdos where I like the circle to be a little bit chunkier, I guess, on the edges. Like I don't like circles being more pointed, if that makes sense. I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it. Decided to be true to my soul and played through with an all fighting type team. Dang. That seems like a risky gambit. How'd that work out for you? I mean, you made it through, obviously, so seems like it worked out in the end. Oh, you know what? I need to just fucking delete this whole thing, right? Same with this. I don't even know if I did that right. There we go. That's a nice circle. That's a nice chunky circle. I like that one. That looks good. This is the circle type I want. This is the circle. I wonder if I can increase it. I wonder if I can just do this and it'll look good. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Oh, I didn't mean that. Had one stumble since one of the Elite Four is a fairy type. Ooh, yeah, that would be rough. That would be very rough. Yeah, look at that. Look at that nasty circle we had before. Look at that nasty, gross circle. Look at this fucking swamp-ass circle. Now we have this beautiful circle. I am shaming that circle. Shaming Clickteam and their circles that they draw with their circle tool. It's gross. It's disgusting. We don't accept it. We don't. I have standards. Okay, so these go up at about a... This logo is kind of weird. Like this is what I'm going off of right here. So I'm trying to draw this. So this logo is a little bit odd because these things go off in like 45-degree angles, but it's like little fan blade things. I think once I get one of them though, I can just kind of copy and paste all the rest of them. So it should be pretty easy. No, it needs to go more this way. I don't think it's even gonna go that far. Let's go like this right now. And we are going to rotate this 90 degrees. Okay, so that should actually work pretty well. Everlasting Media! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're getting so close, you guys. We're 2 from 1,000. Holy shit. And I haven't even thought of any like 1,000 follower celebration things yet. Except I was thinking of doing like a day where we like just drew out MicroStream RPG avatars, so people, especially people that have been here for a long time, that want them, can get the chance to get their little characters in the game, because you guys deserve it. You guys have been here, you've been supporting me for a long time, and I appreciate that greatly. So pay it back a little bit. I could probably do something like that. That'd be fun. Okay, so this works. So what I need to do is refine this. Well, this actually curves pretty good. I think the only thing actually is that it doesn't need to be that. No, actually. Like this inner side of it. No. I think it looks good. All right, so now we should be able to take this once again and rotate this. Just because I'm nervous about just pasting over something. Dang it, you know what? I just remembered something. No, Angie X, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, your follower 999. We are so close. Holy moly. Ah! Tibberner fail. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I think that would be number 1,000, maybe? I don't know. It hasn't updated. I might be at 1,000 now. I don't know. It's not showing here, weirdly, but my one thing does say I'm at 1,000 now. Maybe your husband just followed. Who was your husband? Angie X? Or is that the Tibiner fail? Tibiner. I don't know what that name. I don't know how to pronounce that. Angiax. All right, we'll tell him thank you. I appreciate that. 1,000. Yeah, that's awesome. We finally did it. I didn't think I'd ever hit 1,000, honestly. The thing I forgot, Molt, is that I made these things a little bit too big because Doritos. Yeah, congrats. Thank you. No, I didn't have a Clickteam logo made. This is what I forgot. There needs to be a little bit more space between where these thingies end and the inner things so they don't touch the edges. I made it a little too big. My name is difficult to say, so most people just call me Fail. Aw. Well, thank you for the 1,000th follower. Look, I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to move my thingy now, my goal, because it's overlapping the other one. But thank you everybody for the follows. I do really, really appreciate that. That's so awesome of you. Man, we had a pretty good night tonight. Okay. Let me finish this up. We gotta cut this back. It's too much right now. I'm gonna go back to this so I can see it better. Yeah, we're gonna cut this off. Go back and look at the actual one I had over here. I think I am gonna do this though. So I'm trying to do this compared to the new logo they have, which actually has like a bigger ball in the center. But it doesn't really help me at all because these things, I got to get back to work, 3D models and such, but I'll be back. Have a great stream. Thank you. You do 3D modeling? That's very nice. I will. Do you stream as well? I don't want to keep you if you need to go, but if you do stream as well, I'll give you a follow and I'll be happy to watch. That'd be great to see. Tromboner Fail. That's cool. Gareth already knows my history for trombone stuff. I guess my affinity for trombone stuff. I used to be a tromboner in band back when I used to play. All right, let's make sure this actually touches the edge properly like we want it to. Or doesn't touch. It still needs to go in a little bit more. That's too out there. I'm gonna save because I've just been working on this whole time and I haven't saved or anything, and that's not good. That's not good. You also played trombone? Nice. See, Joe knows. I don't like that. Okay, I think that looks good. Try this one more time. Yeah, that's like the perfect size right there. Okay. Delete this one. We're gonna rotate this frame. And then we are going to right. I forgot about that. I can't do that there. I have to do it over here. That's what I need to do. There it is. I don't know if I like that so much, though. I think I need to make these curves a little... Hi, Quince. Hi, baby man. You sleepies? You got sleepy eyes. It actually needs to be less curvy. So what I'm looking at here to compare it is that this inner stuff actually needs to come up a little bit more. That's a little bit better. I think I liked it the way it was before. I have to be honest. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Is that right? One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. 1. Oh, it's because... Now it actually does go in more. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I like that. So what we're gonna do then, still got our other one over here. I am just going to make sure that this curve over here is the same as that one is. 2, 3, 1, 2. Isn't this... Here's what we do. Let's erase this. I'll get your hydrate in just a moment here. That looks so nasty. I don't like that. That looks nasty too. No. Ew. Why is this suddenly hard? Everything up to that point was good. This right here is annoying me now. But I think that's better. I think that's better. Okay, so we're going to delete all of this. That should be our new curve. We're going to copy and paste this, rotate one of them 90 degrees. Rotate it back. Dang it. There we go. Doesn't look quite like their logo. It is a little off, but I think it's close enough. I like it. And then we'll go like this. Let's grab this new one. I think that looks okay. The only thing I could really do to make it look any better is I really just have to kind of, I would have to like do this. And that does look a little better. Okay, I'm gonna do that then. All I'm doing really is just, that looks a lot better. Yep, that's it right there. That's it. All right, I'm happy with that. So we will take, dang you. We're gonna take that. We'll put this here. We gotta figure out how to get it in the middle. I'm assuming that would be middle. Similar right there. But let's count it out. Let's see here. Let's do a quick gauge. Two, three, okay. See how close we got to center. We're probably way off. We are 2 pixels off. That's not bad. Move it over 1, and there we are. Now we're perfectly center aligned. Okay. Now the only thing we need to do here is make the actual Clickteam text at the bottom. I'm gonna go get some more water here first of all. I'll be right back. We did! We did it! We hit 1,000. I'm so happy. That's so cool. All right, we're going to increase the size of this canvas here. Let's make this 96. That should be more than enough, yeah. We're not gonna need any more than that. I'm lazy and I don't want to draw lines, so I'm just gonna do this. Not that I'm even gonna have that stuff there in the first place. Okay, now I need to look at the actual Clickteam logo, the text. It's sick. I wonder if I can just copy this over here and then refine it. I think that'd probably be better, you know? Let's see here. How wide are we allowing this stuff to go? Like this here. All right. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, yeah, 20. About 20 on each side. Or 18, I think, at most. So, I'll do a little experiment here. A little experiment. Okay, we're gonna go take off 36 on each on the width. So that'd be 70. Okay. I don't need to do that actually. So 70 pixels, huh? Actually, damn it. Let's see something here. This isn't. Oh, hang on. I'm calculating out from the actual sides. So if we took 36 off of this, is 192? 190, no, 92, just 92. Okay, so 92 pixels. 92 pixels. I'll ask again because I can never remember. Did you ever finish your Big Pac-Man game, and where can I find it? I did actually finish it. And you can type in !PM37, and there it is. So I did actually finish it. There's like one little bug that I need to fix in it. But other than that, it's basically done. But the issue is that like I'm considering this version done, but I have a lot more planned for it that I want to do, but it's going to basically require me to recreate the game from scratch. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit. I already have a new engine in the works and everything, but I'm taking a break from it because it's like, I want to work on my projects. I want to get my stuff done. Because I can't sell this game. I can't sell Pac-Man 37. I can't do anything with it. It's just, I love it. It's a passion project of mine, but I can't do anything with it. So, financially anyway. So I'm trying to move on to stuff that can actually, from scratch, from scratch again. The good thing is that most of the graphics are done, and most of the actual programming is done, like in terms of like the coding and how things work. It's just the reason why I want to redo it from scratch is that I want to make it so that the resolution is different, and that basically requires me to rebuild a lot of stuff. There's some new features I want to add. There's also like a maze generator that generates the mazes rather than me having to hand draw them all, which opens up a ton of possibilities. I've got like a maze generator and I'm working on a maze creator so people can make their own mazes, which is not possible in the old engine. So I have to kind of start over if I want to implement these things. So yeah, I got that version there to a point where I felt like it was done and a completed game. It doesn't have all the stuff I wanted to add into it, but it is completed enough. So I put that one out as the finished version. Okay, let's see something here. It's my window. Copy image. We're gonna do this a little bit cheap. Yes. Going to and then we are going to take this down to 92 pixels wide. So this is what we're going to be working with. Yep, this is the way to get the look. Although I do feel like I'm gonna have to edit a couple things. Not a big deal. Taking a few little liberties here on how I do some of this. Right in the click team at the top is going to be hard though, because that's tiny. That's tiny. All right. Let's go like this. See, the thing I don't like is that some of these have spaces of 3 in between them, and some of them have spaces of 4 in between them. So don't like that. We're gonna have to fix that. Again, Clickteam's resize is not the best. It works, but it's not the best. Is serviceable. Their graphics editor in general is just not the best. Like, I really wish it was. I really do wish it was better. But it's what I'm used to now, as crazy as it sounds. Like, it honestly takes me far longer to do graphical work in here than it would be to do it in Sprite. But that's what I'm used to, so that's what I keep sticking with. Hey, Big Ed Lions in your area. Find out more tonight at 11. Picture kerning. I know, right? Hi, Gorath. How's it going? I said Gareth. I have another friend that's in here named Gareth. Hi, Gore. How you doing? Gore is a good buddy of mine, and Gore just got started back into streaming again. I just saw them streaming the other night with some old buddies and everything. It was fun watching. I don't even know what the game was that you guys were playing. I remember when I tuned in, I was just kind of like, it looked like Gears of War. Darktide, yeah. I was like, I don't know what this is, but it looks like Gears of War. All right, we can't have these things being off. So we either have to have them all be 4 or all be 3s. And I think if I make them, wait, here's the other question. Here's the greater question. How big are these things each? Okay, so this one's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15? So this one's 13 and that one's 15? Is that really what it... Are they... Man, that's gross, Clickteam. How big is the S? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That one's 13. The U's 15. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This one's 15. Am I right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So all of the letters, the F, S, and the F and the S are 13 wide. Okay, I think I know what I can do here. They don't look that small on the actual, on like the thing I'm looking, they don't look that much smaller. So I'm gonna actually stretch these out just a little bit. And then that should give us the 3 in between all the characters, which is actually nice. Not all letters. Yeah, they usually aren't. Actually, I'm gonna remove that. I am gonna make that one a little bit smaller because I go like this. And now it's even on both sides. So that's nice. Okay, and now we just need to write Clickteam up here. Yeah, this is gonna just be basically a guessing game at this point. I'm gonna have to go over the amount that they do. Oh, we'll figure that out. Like that. Don't like that. I don't know if I like all that. We'll see here in a moment. I'm gonna get rid of all this other gunk. I might just take some liberties a little bit with the logo. The funny thing is that I actually have the developer version of Clickteam, which means I don't need to technically put this stuff in here at all. That looks good. I actually like that. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. That looks pretty nice. But yeah, I have the developer version of Clickteam, which means that I am not obligated to put their logo in my game. I'm not doing this out of necessity. I'm doing it out of pride because I like using Clickteam products. I think they're pretty great, and I want other people to know that cool games can be made in Clickteam. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna make this L a little bit longer. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, that looks good. I like this a lot. So now we should be able to go over here and put this in here. Just like that. I like that. I like that a lot. That looks good. All right, so what we can do now is I'm gonna actually move this down a pixel because it's bothering me. I'm going to grab all the rest of the stuff and just save it to my junk frames over here. That way I can just get rid of these. Oh, I hate when I do that. Okay. Yeah, that looks nice. I almost want to put the hashtag made with Fusion underneath it, but I don't know if I could even fit that in there. I probably could. I might do that in actual text though. Let me see something here. We could probably put this in real quick. I can get rid of this now. I can get rid of this now. I don't need this stuff anymore. I don't need this open anymore. We are done with you right now. Oh, I'm so happy to be done with you. So happy to be done with you. Okay. Do the thing at the bottom. I had one in here where it... Oh, here it is. Credits timer equals... Oh, height. It's flat. You flattened it. Let me see here. My poor arm, it's so flat. No, not these, it's this one. Log text, credits text. Height. Is that right? I don't even know if this is gonna work. Again, we are experimenting. Wimpy. Nope, that very much so did it way too early. Why did it do it so early though? $128? I feel like that's still gonna be... I'm gonna change this to... Add another 128 to that. What would that be? Actually, let's just do 512 for now. Scroll through this stuff fast here. Close. That's actually really close. 128. It needs to be just like a little bit more. 16 more. So that would be 44. I'm trying to attach this to the end so that no matter how much I expand or decrease the credits, it will always be at the end there. Now, the other thing I do need to do is I do need to take all this stuff out of here. Hi, baby man. Hi, Quincy's. You're in my way again. I know. What? You want to smell my drink? Yeah. You know you're on camera and you don't want to be on camera. He don't want to be on camera. He wants to run away. Okay. Let's see here. I don't like it where it's at there. I'm gonna take a little bit more off. Take it down to 36. See how this goes. So we're gonna finish this up and then I'll probably call it a stream. That's almost 5-hour long stream, guys. That's the longest I've done in a while. Wiggly worm. Love the little wiggly worm, it's cute. Okay, I'm gonna put it just a couple more pixels down. Let's do 138, I think that might be too much. Might just have it be where it's at. No, I don't need a new paragraph. We just need to increase the number of these down here. Oh, but wait, that's gonna change that, isn't it? It's gonna change that. I love how when I'm scrolling real fast, it doesn't let him finish his animation, so he just looks over to the side. Yeah, it's still gonna do that. Okay, we gotta cut it back now. Unfortunately with this credit stuff, unless I like specifically go out of my way to make like a counter or something like that that shows me where stuff is, it's just a lot of trial and error. And I'm too lazy to like put a counter in and just do it, so I just do the trial and error. Okay, it needs to be up a little bit more. I think 92 is gonna be too much. But I also know I've been going for a long stream because my throat was really hurting. All the talking and stuff. This is probably gonna be too much. No, that looks okay. I actually kind of want to reduce it just a little bit more, go 90. And then I think we're gonna call it. Made a lot of good progress today. Yeah, that looks nice. All right. I like that a lot. Now I can edit the text however else I want, and it will always be at the end there. So that's really nice. We're gonna save this, and then we're going to save this as our last backup because, you know what? These are such small files. I'm gonna make a new backup. Doesn't matter. We'll make a new backup. Ooh, pardon. All right. So we're gonna call it there. Trying to see if there's anybody online that's playing things that we could maybe raid into and go hang out with. So I recently got to know this person through, and he's playing with him too now, Fox Thief Brand. I don't know if you guys remember him or not, but his name is Cyrus Red Wolf. Seems really nice so far. I've only been in like a couple of his streams. I watched him and Brand play the finals, which I had no idea what that game was beforehand, but it's basically like this kind of love child between like, I don't even know, like Apex. It's just weird. It's neat looking. It's very stylish. I don't think it's for me. It seems really fast paced and very skill based. I feel like I would just die really fast in that game. Still kind of want to try it, I'll admit, but that may be for a future time. But we're gonna go raid Cyrus, go say hi to them, and hang out a little. It looks like they're playing Lego Fortnite, so love Lego Fortnite. It's great. We made a lot of really good progress tonight. We got the main menus basically done now, so that is done, barring any bugs we may find in the future, but hopefully we won't find any. We got the Clickteam logo done earlier today. I got the man, what else did I do? I did something else. I did some other things. I got the animation done for the credits thing. Yeah, it just was a really productive day. It was very, very good. And we hit 1,000 followers. What the fuck? It was a good night. So I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for joining me. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you to Yong, still not here, but Yong, for the raid, and oh my god, I'm drawing a complete and total blank for the other raid. But thank you guys for the raids. Sweet Joses, thank you for the raids, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Cyrus for me. Bye.